Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. Watch, chat, or stream with the Stream.me mobile app. Download today on the App Store or Google Play. $10,000 total prize pool. 12 invited players competing in group stages, with 4 players qualifying in open brackets. The season will consist of 2 splits, starting with open qualifiers, followed by group play, and ending with a split final. After these 2 splits are complete, the top 8 players will compete in a final double elimination bracket.
Johnson, rewind with a jump in. He tries to catch him down.
Welcome, everyone, to the War of the Gods finale, brought to you by StreamMe, the final broadcast, the end of an era. We are going to say goodbye to our wonderful, wonderful tournament series here on this platform. Like I said, end of an era. Welcome, everyone. This is Mr. Aquaman, joined by Echo. What's going on, buddy?
Not much, man. I'm looking over this bracket. I know we're trying to figure out, there's going to be a couple savage matchups, but I think there's going to be at least one DQ in this thing. Man, I have to say, though, looking rough behind you, bro.
I know, man. Listen, like I said, this is the end of an era. This will be our last broadcast here on the War Channel. Mortal Kombat or Injustice alike. We are moving on. But we're gonna be going out in style here, okay? We got a wonderful bracket lined up for you guys. First matchup on deck. I'll get in here in a second. But this bracket tonight, everyone's gearing up for Mortal Kombat 11. It has been announced. Injustice 2, we're gonna send it off in the best way possible by competing in it. And some of the best that ever played the game are gonna be on display tonight for you guys. And
you ain't lying.
Yeah, we're just gonna have some fun. All right, guys, let's have some fun tonight, Injustice 2 style. Let's take a look at that bracket. And there are a couple of DQs. Some guys weren't able to make it. Life does get in the way. Life, as Dr. Ian Malcolm once said, does find a way. Just not for them tonight. First matchup of the night.
So savage, dude. The first match.
The battle of the commanders.
Not like this.
Biohazard versus HoneyBee. Brother versus brother.
Not only that, Beast Coast versus Beast Coast. Somebody in Beast Coast going down to loser's first round.
First round. And it's a long way to the top here in this 12-man double elimination bracket. Not 8-man, 12-man. 12-man, Echo. And the winner of that match gets the privilege, the honor of having to play against Semiij. Rest in peace. Combat versus Nubcakes. I believe one of them cannot show up tonight. We're still waiting to hear back 100% confirmation on those guys. And this bracket's just absolutely savage. You got Combat versus Nubcakes. Winner that has to play Rewind in just the second round of winners. You got Sunio versus Basics, 2 guys that fought and clawed their way into this bracket, having to duke it out amongst each other. Winner that has to go on to face Tweedy. And then we got a classic down there. They met in the final week of Legends during the group stages. That was Gur versus Nyx, and Nyx was looking pretty good with that dark side up against that Adam matchup. That looks like a tricky one for Gur to be able to handle here. And the winner of that, I mean, this is just the Northeast scene here at the bottom of the bracket, pretty much.
This lined up perfect in so many ways. If you look back, Combat versus Nubcakes, that's turned out to be a classic. We got brother versus brother, Beast Coast versus Beast Coast, first round. Winner goes on to face Semiij. Possibly, well, okay, to get on your point about Gur versus Nyx, that was an absolute, that's probably the best showing I've seen somebody going against Adam and Gur.
Yes.
Was what Nyx put on.
Was he...
If Gur winds up winning that, he goes against SylverRye, which, as good of buddies as they are, it's such a rivalry between SylverRye and Gur too. So there's so many things just in the second round that could shape out. It's going to be fun to watch, man.
Absolutely. And if we get that matchup, I know for a fact that SylverRye sitting at home, and I believe that he's going to be a fan of Nyx tonight. Because even though, and all the players are using it in our chat right now, the hashtag one last time, I don't think that he wants to run in that matchup tonight, even if it is the last time.
Even if it is the last time.
Look, and I was going to mention, you talked about Nyx looking so good in that matchup. One of the few people to enforce Gur's game plan against himself, which was annoy the crap out of you, and Darkseid's very annoying for Adam to fight. And we'll see if Gur can overcome that. Gur, one of the few that really does still grind this game out day in and day out. Absolutely loves Injustice too. And we'll see if that comes into play, because a lot of people right now have kind of got back into pressing those Mortal Kombat buttons in preparation, like I said, for Mortal Kombat 11. We're going to get some more information on that. Was it January 17th at the reveal, which some people on this broadcast may be at, will be at?
Look out. You heard it here. Or did you?
Or did you?
You know what? I hope you make it there, man. You know that
I'm
when
there.
they started sending those things out, yeah.
I'm there.
I had to hit you up.
I'm there. We're going, baby.
Let's go.
We're all going. Who didn't get an invite? I got one for you. No, I don't. I'm just kidding. Don't DM me. You know what I'm gonna do? Invites are out. Let's get this thing started. HoneyBee versus Biohazard. Brother versus brother. Blood will be Commander Blood's getting spilled no matter what here in round number 1. Will we have the Bane train moving along? Because I want to see Bane. I don't know about you.
I kind of want to see the Flash. I saw B in the chat when he first dropped in there, and I was like, B, please mix. Just mix your way to victory, because that's what I want to go out on. The whole chat tilted because you can't block overhead and low and all that crap, man. I want to see HoneyBee succeed here.
That's
but,
right.
You know, I love the Bane train, though. Don't get me wrong.
These are two of the hypest characters to watch at a competitive level, and I hate to.
You're right.
I hate to give credit to Flash, but he really is one of the hypest characters to watch. As if we get that matchup, health bars are going to go by pretty darn fast, I'd say, Echo. And if anyone here is, we're getting hit and select by Biohazard. Uh-oh. If anyone here has been playing Mortal Kombat a little bit too long in the past couple of weeks, might forget that block is back. It happens to us all, Echo.
It's definitely happened. Well, for me, it was going from Injustice going back to MK and not holding the block button. So, like, I understand what you're saying. I know where you're getting at.
That's right. Let's get into this. HoneyBee versus Biohazard round number 1. Dang, I'm a little small in this box. Producer, blow me up. Blow me up. Zoom in on the stat. Oh, my goodness.
Are you stalking me?
I'm looking for a mutual friend.
Look at this helmet.
In honor of the Aquaman film dropping on us during the break, Biohazard going with Black Manta, who we've known has been a sidekick. Oh my god. who we know has been a sidekick of Biohazard for a long time. Always been kind of in the back seat of his character car, you know. We see breaking up here and there, but doesn't have a lot of big wins with him under his belt. And so we'll see what he can do here. Up against his brother. Maybe he just thinks that there's too much familiarity there with Bane.
Well, possibly. I mean, look. These two have been playing each other not only this game's lifespan, MKX's lifespan, Injustice 1's lifespan. Hell, maybe even some of MK9's lifespan. These men grew up together. Oh! Activates trait, pulls out the meter burn back 3. HoneyBee with 81 hit points remaining on that health bar and tries to get the whip punish. Biohazard answering back.
Ooh. Trying to shake his way through the forward tooth. It's actually really smart of Biohazard. I wonder if he can actually get into the active frames of the shake, if he's able to blow up that string, because as you saw, the forward two actually whiffed there. And the second part of the string is able to interrupt. And here we go, Biohazard taking the health lead here. 2 bars apiece, even if HoneyBee would come up with a wager. And I think that Biohazard just tried to...
This won't be catch and release.
Catch me if you can.
I think he tried to pick up that combo. You see, it's a very tricky pickup. Just doing the string and getting that down 2, you only have about a frame to pull that off. I think Biohazard trying some tricky stuff here early on. And he's got Biohazard with his back to the wall. He's got the health lead, and even if he wagers, has the meter to keep this even. And yeah, wager, going to keep it even, and he is actually chip away from taking this.
Family will pay.
Well, we all know Aquaman. The Flash might be out of it now. He has no trait. Dash is under. Smart stuff by HoneyBee, but Biohazard with that jump 3, the manta rays coming out of the sky. Takes the first game. Holy crap!
That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. We got okay. I've been blown up here. Best win pose in the game underneath me here with Black Manta as Biohazard shaking things up early on. A little bit of a surprise pick here from Biohazard, and it's looking good so far. Now, will HoneyBee? He has a lot of characters right now, and he's gonna go for
Vince.
Dr. Fate.
Make it literally just his mustache and mouth. Please.
I can't get close enough for that.
Jesus Christ. I was hoping Vince would zoom you in a little bit. All right, here we go. Second game.
Counterpick war has begun here, Echo. These two very familiar with each other. Training partners. Pretty much for life, these two.
And what a success story from both of them, to be honest. It goes right over that orb. Nice cross under. The red arms are out. Are we going to get the setup? Air tech's out of there. Loads up.
Oh my goodness.
Forward 3, here we go. To the corner.
Completely forgot
Orb
about
is
the...
out.
Oh my God.
Armor is broken. Save. Jumping in. The manta ray's coming in. Jump in again. All it's going to take is one wake up, and he's got to be careful.
Man, look at this hold up.
Biohazard.
Biohazard is crawling out of right now. That was just some absolute dirt coming out of HoneyBee to get us started. I wanted to press a button right there. You completely forgot about that arm coming down. HoneyBee even breaking armor. Looking really good so far, the back and forth between these two. And did you see that forward two go under? Oh my goodness.
I've never seen that before in my life.
Nice playing safe there was Biohazard. Actually backing off when he activated the trait there in the sky. That's actually pretty rare from a Black Mana player not to just be hitting a jump 3 off that trait cancellation there in the corner and going through the harpoon with their meter burn dash is HoneyBee.
You cannot kill fate. Let's see if your corpse floats.
Biohazard has those Black Manta blades waiting for him with the back 1-1 on the other side, forcing out this early, or sorry, actually kind of medium clash from HoneyBee on the second barbell.
The reads by Biohazard, man.
Oh.
They're just too good. And HoneyBee had already clashed, but he left it unclashed.
I think he actually kept that unair escapable with the meter burn back 3 into the forward 3. He actually couldn't air escape it.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize he burned the bar on the first one.
Wait a minute.
HoneyBee. Yeah, HoneyBee.
He's healing.
Healing up a little bit. Gets the punish.
Oh my goodness!
This might kill. Hold up. Good delay wake up. One mistake.
Oh my goodness! Hey, if he would have put out the damaging one, Black Manta would have got into it. But instead,
1.92 health. The man clutched it out. Scorched
clutches it out. Look at this thing. Oh, look how zoomed in I am right now. Look how hype I'm getting. Are you kidding me?
I love that.
Whoa!
I actually can't. Yo, shout outs to the producer back there, baby.
We're having a good time tonight. You guys see this? Are you watching this action? This is Injustice 2. Action tonight. HoneyBee going back to the Flash. Someone's about to get mixed.
I can hear the whole studio laughing too. All right, here we go. The ace of clubs. Trade it up. We're getting some game going now. Corner carry.
Oh, what a swing from Biohazard to get out of there. He could have been blended right there. We could have watched the health bar disappear. And for some of the characters that we've seen, especially out of HoneyBee, we haven't seen him really get going, kind of in the fashion that we're used to, right, Echo? Which is land a hit with the trait and watching a health bar absolutely melt. And Biohazard, even when he's been put in these situations where he's low on health, has fought back into these rounds just like he's doing right now.
Yes, he has. You know, Biohazard knows all the setups that HoneyBee does. And that's all it takes, man. One hit from HoneyBee into a setup where you get mixed, you die. Oh, and the Manta Rays didn't anti-air. He was just out of range. Or just over them. A rare meter burn roll there by HoneyBee. Getting himself out of the corner, burns the bar. Restand. Caught Biohazard maybe trying to backdash right there. He was stand blocking, so I'm not sure why the overhead hit, but it did.
Losing momentum.
Looking good for HoneyBee and just a raw buttons right there. 1-1-2, I think.
You know, if you're perfect on your meaty timing, it'll beat out the wake-ups of Black Manta. It's just very tricky timing, like you see against the Brainiac as well. That shark attack not fully missable.
You're absolutely right. You don't see it go beat and start up enough.
Ooh, little bit of a flashy cancel, pun intended there, by HoneyBee on the back three and going to close it out. Gets a game on the board. As a friendly reminder, the group stages were best of 7s. These are best of 5s. We're going back to kind of a normal bracket tonight. Best of 5s, first of 3, and that's who's going to choose who advances here in these matches. HoneyBee on the board, 1-2 now in Biohazard's favor. Does he have that? Oh my goodness! He's
The classic, baby.
I haven't seen this in a long time. I haven't seen his Harley versus HoneyBee since I believe it was one of the first few tournaments of Injustice 2 up there in Canada. And it was a very close match. That's how long I think it's been since I've seen Biohazard pick this against his brother.
I mean, the last time we saw Harley Quinn on this stream was Krusty. 2 weeks, if I'm not mistaken. Where he was playing out of his mind. Now, we all know Biohazard's been playing Harley since Injustice 1.
I think that his stick has Harley Quinn on it, if I'm not mistaken.
It does. I made that graphic.
Hello.
The bubblegum stick and all, baby. Freestand. What's the guess?
He knew that his brother was going to be a disrespectful Flash player right there. Back passing that down to attempt. What a pickup, though, by HoneyBee. Hello.
I think that was intentional just for a little bit of meter building swag. Jumps out of there.
No conversion off the vine right there, and this is going to be tricky. +2 off those gunshots. You got to wait those bad boys out and wait for the poke afterwards before taking your turn. HoneyBee not doing it right there, and Biohazard able to come back in this first bar. He's been playing so well, even though health leads haven't been there. He's been in deficits, even in his wins.
And that was so good for a trip guard. Just walking back, waiting for HoneyBee to jump in. He's doing so good. This pressure is just relentless.
Ooh, big whiff, but goes unpunished. HoneyBee had the right idea. That looked like he had a whiff punish sitting right in front of him, staying overneath the landmines with the gunshots as well. And oh my goodness, if he would have blocked that, probably would have been a completely different story. Oh no, input error there by HoneyBee, and loses out on so much damage right there. HoneyBee, if HoneyBee can, oh never mind. I was about to say, if you can hold on this bar and get him within strike distance, we know he likes to close out with these supers.
Yeah, he does. He always waits for you to press a button.
Wait a minute, now
The classic mistake.
Now it's Biohazard sitting on super, looking for
Wait a minute!
Probably looking for a hit confirmation into it, but not getting it so far. And
Could we see Harley super? Hold up.
ooh.
Oh no, he's burning the bar.
Yep, he went.
Rare from Harley.
He went. What the heck? Where was that hitbox? Whoa!
That was over by Brady.
Wait a
What
minute! Max distance back 2. Not watching the toes with the gunshot. And just like that, Biohazard's going to upset HoneyBee here in round number 1, advancing to play Semiij. That was from a pretty far. That's a far away echo. I'm going to come out and say it. That was.
I want to.
That was a love tap.
Yeah, and you got to know that Biohazard knew the exact spacing of that back two. That I remember Harley players, the first couple months, maybe even going back to Injustice 1, the back two, the deal with the the floating characters and not really hitting and it's not really reliable against the floaters.
Is in our chat. If every Harley player would like to go ahead and thank him.
There you go.
By all means.
There you go. That back two literally. Paulo's the reason for, well, okay, Biohazard won that fair and square, but I'm just saying that back two, newly refined, and obviously one of the best whiff punishing moves in the game. Now, so that's going to be Biohazard versus Semiij, and now we got Combat versus Nubcakes. Hopefully, I know this one was kind of up in the air.
I believe they're both here. Which
Sick.
this is a classic, by the way. This has happened quite a few times. And I believe
This one gets savage.
I believe it's Combat who's actually had the better record of late.
Yeah. Pretty sure these two have met at least 3 times. I know that the first time, that's when the teabag started coming out from, and Nubcake started that battle. And then ever since, it's just been a crazy matchup between these two where it just gets really disrespectful and fun to watch. Because they're both phenomenal players. And Combat, not one of the legends coming into this. He had to earn his spot.
That's right.
Unlike Nubcakes.
All right, we got Combat. I'm trying to remember how to spell. That's a
Okay, it's with a K.
That's a mix-up in and of itself. And Nubcakes. Nubcakes Batman Specialist. I better see some basic gear on this man. Otherwise, someone else has the pad. Invites are out for Combat versus Nubcakes. I believe that Combat double beat him during pool play because they were in the same group. And
Double beat him.
Double
You
beat
heard
him.
it here.
And in the last few weeks of War of the Gods, season 2, they played and it was back and forth. You know, game 5s back and forth, teabags, savagery.
I love when the bags come out.
And I think that there have been bags every single game since. So get those Lipton tea bags ready. Both players are here. Let's get into this match.
All right, baby, let's go. The winner of this is going to go on to face Rewind in the next bracket.
Ooh. Evo Champ, Noble Rewind waiting, and this is a stacked upper half of the bracket.
It really is.
You got Semiij, Rewind, Biohazard, winner of this. Oh my goodness. Rewind.
Look at this firestorm, dude.
That's a pretty sexy firestorm.
Wait till you see Nubcake's Batman gear, though.
Oh wait, he's on it.
Yeah, you're right.
Level 30. Started here. Nubcakes, one of the philosophers of our scene, is actually just sitting here trying to remember every single thing that Combat did to him last time they played. And he's probably watching the footage.
I was going to say, he's probably watching it
And
right now. Amping himself up.
So, let's get into this. Combat, Nubcakes, round 1 of the War of the Gods Legends finale.
Begin.
I hope you guys are having a good time tonight. Bit of a drop down from Nubcakes. Probably was holding that back 3 and probably recognized that he was going to drop it, canceled it, looking for the wake up as well. And here we go.
4-3 completely whiffed. Here we go. This is where Combat wants you right in the corner. Freestand into the throw. And look at Nubcake's health already.
It turns a 430 damaging combo into a 600 damaging combo with the throw added onto it. And that was just chip setup right there. Could have meter burned and really guaranteed the chip. Nubcake's just wanting to fight, claw his way out of this corner. And this is a tricky situation. Nubcakes could be looking for the bear trap, but has to be careful. Those molten traps at any time could be coming in. Combat so good at placing them. And making a read on where his opponent's going to be, punishing that with a down 1. Into the burst. Could have got a little bit more off of that. That's okay.
Combat's playing so patient on defense, but he's just making Nubcakes.
Oh, wait a
take all
minute.
these risks. You think that was it already?
We might be there. We might be there. Echo Combat going up 1-0. Those were some. I can't tell. That was a nice rhythmic sequence of downs spaced apart from each other pretty decently. I didn't know how to say that right.
I got lost in the words, man. I don't even know what you said.
I got lost in the mix just like Nubcakes.
Well, maybe it is that back down input that Combat, it's been a minute. Maybe he's been rocking some cage lately. Maybe he's just trying to get that back down.
That he has.
Puddle.
That he has. He has been rocking some cage. He's actually very, very sound in Mortal Kombat. I actually got to play it for a little while, and I'm really excited. He's one of the few, and there's a lot of these guys that, just like in MKX, all the new guys that came in with MKX, how they transitioned into Injustice 2. Now we get to see all these young guys. Holy crap, that instant jump 1 worked. Now we get to see all these young guys that came in with Injustice 2 and how they're going to translate into Mortal Kombat. I'm super excited for that.
Me too. Some of these guys did play, like Basics. Basics, I know Basics played MKX. I think between the two games, they have such a different meta, but they're very similar to each other that, it just takes time. And you learn different things between these two games that it just makes you a really good overall player. So I can't wait to see who comes into MKX and just starts body bagging.
Absolutely good block there on the forward dash. Hello, getting sniped down here.
What a read.
Nubcakes on the offensive here and returning the favor against Combat that happened in game 1, taking that first health bar pretty convincingly, and look at the position this man has. I haven't seen 14 4-3s yet, so Nubcakes hasn't gotten warmed up yet, I think, Echo. Oh, here we go. We're going blue. These guys are watching Injustice for the first time. That level 3 activation by Firestorm turns him into a ninja blender. The top blender on the market. At your local Walmart. Not as expensive as the Hobart. That's like $3 grand.
But it hurts all the same.
Does
Good
it?
whip punish from the background bounce. Nubcakes has no meter, only has one mech bat. Stops whatever it is Combat was trying to do there. Got a block. Air dashes in, Combat. And this is where Combat's just going to keep, look, he's got 4 bars. Almost got level 3 again. Just going to stay back. What a down 1. That was pretty sick.
Those are not good trades for Nubcakes. He's got to find his way in. Has 2 bars. He's down on the meter and walks right into a down 1, and already input was the Starfish, closing things out. Not even able to wager. Not able to air escape. In Combat. 2-0. 1 game away. He's picking up right where he left off from group stages.
Really? And Combat in the chat says, stop dashing, bud.
Ooh, Combat a little bit calling him out right now. Loki hasn't stopped playing this game since the end of group stages. That's Combat. Combat a really big advocate for Injustice too, just like a lot of guys in this bracket right now. You know, a lot of people have moved on, or moved, not on, but moved backwards. Like I said, in preparation for Mortal Kombat, but these guys knew that this tournament was still happening, putting the time in, grinding this out, and super excited to watch the action tonight. And the action's already unfolding before us. No Game 5s yet, but I can't wait to see them. They're coming. Trust me, they're coming.
We got plenty of opportunity for some Game 5s. This bracket's going to be it's going to be pretty long.
That's right.
Hopefully everybody is around for the long haul tonight, because there's a lot on the line, man.
That's right.
I'm ready to see who wins the very last production tournament from StreamMe tonight.
And we'll get into the prize breakdown right after this match, guys.
Begin.
There is money on the line. Little did some of you know. Cash money is on the line. Oh, it's as good as cash. First hit, first blood. Goes to Combat, but drops the combo. Oh no, losing momentum, but the instant jump 1. I think that's a call specifically against Nubcakes, who is known for these instant jump 1s himself. You know, you got to put something out there active in order to beat it.
Three mech bats this late in the game. It's very rare for you to see 3 mech bats this far into the first health bar.
Am I gonna be in trouble?
Combat 1 health bar away from advancing, and he does get the miracle dash through the Molten Trap. And he's got a mechanical bat. This could be a mix-up. Oh, he's going to keep things just plus, and he respected Combat even though he was plus right there. Wonder what he was worried about. Oh no, oh no.
That Trailblazer does come out in 8 frames. Sometimes it feels like a little bit quicker than that. And good punish. Had to use the mech bats, but he got him on the second health bar. Combat still in a very good position, unclashable.
I hope this isn't your best.
You're just getting warmed up.
Woo!
Combat playing with no remorse.
No remorse whatsoever. Oh my goodness. Just walking back. Even had the defense at the ready. Still has a full bar of health. Still has a wager. Has a level 3. I think he wants to get hit just to get that 1 bar of health, which will launch Nubcakes right in the losers bracket. And there it is. Combat. Oh no! Oh,
he expected an air tech. Hold up.
Yep.
Hold up. Hold up.
Actually didn't see the Nubcakes build the second bar. Just lights up meterlessly with a Starfish. Covers himself in fire, sending Nubcakes to losers, and he's gonna have a long road if he wants to try to win this bracket tonight. This Nubcakes. Not a game on the board though, not looking good, but like I said, that's kind of how that matchup went during pool play as well. Was Combat dominating Nubcakes. And he's gonna move on to face Rewind. That's gonna be a matchup. Woo.
Yeah, that's going to be fun to watch right there. Possibly some Firestorm mirrors. I don't know. It's hard to say, or who. It's hard to get a grasp on who Rewind's about to bring out in this thing.
I have no clue.
Plays everybody.
What we should have made was a character wheel, and whenever Rewind played, we just
That'd have been pretty sick.
that would have been pretty cool.
Sunio and Basics coming up next. I saw Basics in the chat earlier. And everybody gets hyped for Sunio. Sunio, he's become such a hype bringer, man. Just naturally. Yeah, they do.
They do on stream, but not in the YouTube comment section.
All right, well, it's hard for anybody. Even like a Sonic Fox kind of gets a lot of hate in the YouTube comment section.
Let's be serious.
Yeah.
Let's be serious.
We all do.
No one gets praise on YouTube. Let's just call it what it is.
We're all the worst at what we do every time we play on YouTube.
That's right.
It's just the way it is, man.
That's okay. This is the last one. We only got to do it one more time, guys. And then Mortal Kombat 11, and the cycle just kind of starts back over. Just the Sunio versus Basics. This is one that is probably gonna be. I'm gonna make a wild guess here that Basics may not go with Brainiac. I can't tell because Brainiac players don't like to play against Cyborg. And I feel like Sunio might have the upper hand here. Cyborg and Green Arrow might cover, the Brainiac Darkseid duo. No, he's got Adam. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I was waiting for you to bring up Adam because that's who we've seen more, maybe even more than Brainiac as of late.
Okay, then that changes everything. It's been like a month, guys. Give me a break. All right, memories.
Yeah, you're
memories
right.
up there. Adam versus Cyborg, we've seen a lot, and it's been very one-sided in favor of Adam, and he's going to go Green Arrow against him here in game number 1. Arrows is always just a solid pick.
Fighters approaching Arkham
I'm not too sure. I may ask Gur for some insight in the chat as to kind of what his feelings are about Green Arrow. But I feel like he could compete. A lot better than Cyborg anyway.
Begin.
But I think there's. Oh. Well, I mean, you started out like that. Both of them taken to the air. Basics trying to jump in instead of doing the traditional jump back. Start the game off. Wasn't expecting that jump 3, but that is going to be a full punish, but no bar. Oh, and if Sunio, I think if he would have completed the jump in, he may have got a whip punish on that stomp.
And this is about what I expected no matter what the matchup was going to be. If you're facing Sunio, you're going to be facing a war of attrition. From full screen, that's for darn sure.
Good blocks by Basics. Teleports. That one button is going to auto-correct. Just needs to press that circle button.
Wow, he pressed that trait. I swear, he just pressed that trait button before he got it. He pressed it like as that bar was. He may have been mashing trait right there, Echo. I was watching the trait build going. He's about to have it, and it just came out.
I mean, if you had a trait like that, wouldn't you?
Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying. And Sunio had the read, but just a little bit too quick on the trigger.
Probably could have got some kind of punish with wake up stinger right there. Knew it was going to be a recovery, but I think that Sunio looked for something to read on the jump.
Man, I chunked that one. I think I'll pass this hero test.
I think Sunio was expecting to teleport and try to jump up, do the downward arrow from the air. And it still got beat. Basics just walking back now, back dashes, right into a flame arrow. A good punish.
That's one thing that Greenhouse definitely got going for was the recovery on those arrows. They're so hard to punish. Even teleport characters, characters with tools that are supposed to be, kind of anti-zoning tools or counter-zoning tools. It's very hard to beat up projectiles that have little to no recovery.
Yeah, you got to make one hard read.
Oh, he could have picked that up. Come on, Sunio. Looks a little rusty there, but keeps some big unbreakable damage on the screen, and he's got the health lead now on Basics. Oh,
and that arrow missed.
Just went through. Come on.
That looked like it hit dead on.
Don't make me fly up your nose. You do not want to go there.
Adam was at a microscopic level, just running alongside the arrow as it grazed past him. And that is a dead even trade. Very interesting. Stomp versus Fire Arrow at 97 apiece. Down to the wire. Oh my goodness!
7-8. Who's going to take this? He's down to regular arrows. He got the hit. He loaded up.
Wow.
Wait a minute.
That was ridiculous.
That is unblockable OTG, baby. Basics takes the first game.
Adam wins.
What a clutch way to end that first match, man.
That was really good by Basics to recognize that Sunio put him within one arrow, one fire arrow of killing him without
Adam.
one stomp killing Sunio. So he opted to go for something kind of crazy there, and it worked. Had the bar necessary because Sunio had been baiting out those teleports.
No, I know this is the last night and all, but
Begin.
Adam's gonna fly up your pee hole. That's what I just read in the chat. You need to calm down.
Hey, Gur, calm down, man. This is a children's program.
Love you, Gur.
I say this is a children's program because that's all who plays on. Got him. No. But seriously.
I will apologize, Aquaman. I have been getting over a little sickness, so if my voice goes out, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Starting to go a little bit.
That's all good.
Sunio, come. Oh no. That's plus, but the down two, yo.
Woo. Chicken conversion right there by Basics. Sunio's been in this fight, and hello. What?
Man, if
Reed.
he would have got that conversion, that would have been so sick.
And we've actually got NetherRealm talking in the chat right now. They're here hanging out with us, by the way.
Ayo.
Shout out to you guys. He's actually forwarding that request. Oh no, not like this.
Jesus.
Not like this, NetherRealm. We were the ones trying to behave tonight, and they're the ones misbehaving. That's backwards. Come on.
The standard has been set. We know what's in front of us now.
Mortal Kombat's coming. They're like, screw it. Yeah, we'll have him fly up there. No problem.
Release the patch
We're
notes.
rated R now, baby.
Sunio, in almost the same position he was in the last game, was able to take the health lead, jumps over the jukebox,
Oh my goodness.
and that trait is a coming. Woo! Yo, wake up, got him.
Wake up, fidget sprint the other way around. Basics may have done that to himself, reversing the input of Sunio right there. That's a terrible feeling to get. Sunio now has a super, which could kill. Oh.
Please, Sunio, let it rip. Oh my
goodness.
It actually worked! Twice in a row!
Green arrow.
No, they say Darkseid's Omega Beams never miss, but I'm sorry. Deadeye Sunio in the building, tied up 1-1.
That's a lot of damage. Only 3 of the 4 hit for over 200 damage.
Adam.
That's
Green
pretty big.
arrow.
Yo, Sunio's bringing hype
Now-
right now.
Sunio actually tried that same thing in the first game, and it for some reason it didn't work. Maybe the position was off.
How do you block that, by the way? Can I get an answer to that in the chat? It hits like overhead, there, and there, while you're here.
You do a super.
Fighters approaching the Joker's playground.
That's the only way out of it.
I actually, like when I've seen it placed directly over someone, I don't think that we've seen it blocked here on the
Begin.
if I'm being honest with you.
Wait a minute, Basics might be falling apart. Oh, and a conversion off of it. Okay.
They do a lot of
You
damage.
know, I like these little teleport setups, by the way. Haven't seen that used too much.
Yeah, he's going to use different positions. At the end of the day, that is a punish. Goes to the side as well by Sunio. Gonna put Basics to the corner. Doesn't have the bar. He has to look out for the teleport. Oh, wasn't there. Like I said, even though he had the teleport read, couldn't punish that arrow. And that's something that Sunio's got going for him here. It even hits him out of the trait. It's around 50-50 on him hitting Adam out of the trait with these arrows. And Sunio is just playing lights out. Lights out. last hit. And that was a really good cover of the wake up there by Basics. Forward jumping is a really good read on the Savage Blast. Not the Stinger. It always feels bad when they stinger underneath you, but
Yeah.
when you get that jump read on Savage Blast, you feel like a god.
A lot of characters have to make that read in order to keep their pressure going, because Green Arrow on knockdown is either going to go forward or back. You just got to make the read on which one.
Oh!
Sunio. Oh, wait a minute. Sunio, you got bags too.
Wait a minute.
Sunio's got bags. All right. I've seen it all.
I've seen it all. And this is new for me. And underneath the projectile slide, Sunio.
Green Arrow wins.
Teabagging. Sliding this man's DMs. Going up 2-1. An apple a day.
Doesn't keep the tea bags away, that's
It
for
doesn't
sure,
keep the
man.
bags away. It's about to get Sunio in some money. That's
Green
for sure.
Arrow. Adam.
Ooh, I thought Base was about to go Starfire for a second. He's been playing so well as Sunio.
Fighters
It's
approaching Metropolis.
no teleports are working for Basics. Sunio's kind of shut that down. Like I said, the recovery of the arrows is really helping out Sunio with that. He's blocked trait really well. He's hit him out of trait an awful lot.
Begin.
So a lot of the game plan Basics trying to implement is simply being taken away.
And one thing Sunio is doing very well is punishing those teleports with that down one into the Hurricane Bow, which is right there. The fidget spinner, as we've grown to call it. But you know, a lot of Adams, or at least you see that teleport, goes unpunished a lot.
Oh!
And Sunio's not letting it happen. And what? That had to have been a reaction. Nice down one. Interrupts the gap. Basics trying to take us to our first game 5 of the night. Science on the floor, the stomp.
And like I said, he has just sniped them out of the straight multiple times. And Basics is actually struggling getting in on Green Arrow. Sunio's game plan is working. Keeping, you know, his game plan is anyone is keep away. That's just the way Sunio plays fighting games. And being able to implement it against one of the best counter zoners in this game, phenomenal by Sunio. Basics does get the first bar of health with a massive trade combo, though. Can Sunio bring this back? Or are we going to our first game in the game 5 of the night? We got Big D in the chat saying that Sunio wasn't teabagging, he was simply doing deadlifts. As we know him as his codename Swolio. If you guys have seen Sunio in person, this is a big name.
Take the blocks. Gets opened up twice by the wake up Hurricane Bow. We're in the corner.
Oh! Oh my God! All 4 hit.
Yo, you want to wake up?
Don't make me fly up your nose. You do not want to go there.
Echo, all 4 arrows hit. That was 312 damage. I have BMBs that don't hit that hard.
The only person that knows what that feels like is Leonidas.
Oh! Studio's sending the Persian army right now.
Yo, hold up, he's buffering inputs. Oh wait, those are deadlifts.
Savage Blast, unblockable.
He just wants to shoot an arrow. Hold up, Basics might have
Oh
the
my
answer.
goodness.
Back dashes.
I am so scared right now. What's gonna happen? Down to the wire,
29.
guys. And he's gonna
29
take
hit
it.
points, he dashes.
Sunio.
Arrow to the knee.
Green Arrow wins.
Sunio is going to go on to face Simplicity Tweedy. Here's your apple. Get ready, sir.
Woo! This is a night. I actually, you know, on paper, Basics was looking really good in this portion of the bracket. The winner of this goes on to face Tweedy, does he not?
Yes.
Oh my
Simplicity Tweedy. Yep.
Keep it simple. Tweedy. Now has to face Sunio. That's going to be a great matchup. It looks like he's playing so well. I would not come off green now if I was Sunio. The way that we just saw him play, holy crap. And now we've got
Dude.
Gur,
What?
who's actually going to be moving on with Nyx having to DQ himself. Does mean that Gur is going to face SylverRye. That was our DQ of the night. Oh my goodness.
Jesus. No down one knees? No Emperor licks? Nothing.
No down one knees, no wake up knees, no jumping 3 throws.
No down one knee
instant
in the
air.
teleport knee. That's exactly what I was doing.
This man's over here getting it in.
Asking for buffs, all that kind of stuff, man.
Welcome back, everyone, to War
Yo.
of the Gods Legends. Next matchup on deck. We're going to go back to the top. Semiij versus Biohazard. Ooh.
This is I thought about this. I didn't think about it when we first started the broadcast, but Biohazard going to face Semiij, that's really turned into a classic matchup too. These two have really went back and forth, and there's been tons of clips on Twitter where, you know, the Bane train comes in, and most of them have been against Semiij, his matches with Semiij. So,
oh yeah,
and I'm fairly sure the last two times they've went to a game 5.
He's actually been playing. Yeah, they have gone the distance, and you know, Biohazard for a while was kind of looking for an answer for Semiij, and it looks like he's found it with Bane. He plays it so patiently, and yet at the same time, he has this magical switch on the back of his head. Both players are here. Let's get into this matchup. He's got this magical switch of pure, unadulterated offense.
Bane.
And it seems like he just knows when to turn it on. And I can't wait. The Bane train is here. We didn't get to see it in game number 1. But now that he has to face someone other than his brother, the Bane train's here. Let's get hype! Choo-choo!
cat.
Not today, meathead.
Begin.
You know, this being kind of the end of Injustice life, I do want to say Semiij has been one of the very, very, very few to stick out with his character. Nerfs, buffs, bosses, wins, don't matter. Semiij, day one, Catwoman main, true and true.
Only in the days of pre-patch Captain Cold did we see him come off of Catwoman. And that didn't last long.
It really didn't.
But if you watch the way that he trains, jeez, he is beating some armor already. 2 for 2 on just Catwoman almost being on armor. Oh, trying to go somewhere, ends up going nowhere, back into the ground. And Biohazard not going for the chip, but the Tinko said take round number 1. I thought Semiij was running away with that. What I was going to say is that if you watch the way Semiij trains and plays the game, he actually plays like every character, just not competitively. But he has the knowledge there, right?
Right. And that's, if people don't know, you know, Semiij through MKX did the exact same thing. I've seen this man play balance. Like Leatherface.
I don't know why that made me laugh. that caught me up. That caught me off guard. I don't know how. Oh my goodness.
He literally showed me how good Kenshi was against Flame Fist Liu Kang. Because there was nothing that Flame Fist could do in his pressure against balanced Kenshi. It was pretty nuts.
But
you can't parry anything you.
But you never. Oh my! Hello!
It's over.
The RKO. Somebody check his pulse. Is he breathing?
He did say he was going to break the cat. By God, he did. That ended so quick.
Ooh, I couldn't get my leg up high enough right there. Ooh. I'm good. Game 1 going to Biohazard. And he's got the momentum. Semiij hasn't played yet all night. He hasn't played. I don't know how much Justice he has played, but you know, there might be just a little bit of rust, but it didn't look like it. He was breaking armor left and right, had the conversions. Did get clipped with the 2 meter burns that really separated the two in game number 1. Let's see if he can try to avoid that big boy damage. As we get to game 2 here. First blood going to Semiij. We're going to the corner and almost going to Bane. Biohazard always, you know, combos, he'll let that level 1 Venom just rock because the recovery is so low on it. Even here, not going to level 2, which you might think might be the optimal option. They're going to level 2 and have an armored wake up at your disposal. But Biohazard so confident and so patient is the word I'm looking for with his Venom. Even right now, he is not losing this match right now, Echo.
You're right.
The health's actually even. And here we go.
Here's where it goes.
Oh, he has a little bit of a jump. He picked it up.
What?
Wait a minute. Oh, if he went to level 3, I would have broken that. And,
what?
And just like that, first health bar gone for Semiij.
No punish. That down 1 as quick as it is. One of, if not, the fastest button with Bane, that down 1.
Almost spacing there with the command grab as well. Says well, why would I punish this with a normal when I can just snatch him? Hello! That did so much damage. That was a big debuff.
Chose not to clash, gets hit right in the face with that back 2. He's got 2 bars right now. He's got a bounce cancel. He's going to lose this one.
Aw, let's keep playing.
Or this clash, anyway. Semiij burned everything. Biohazard sitting on a sliver. 6 hit points. Hold up! Wait a minute, no! If this happens,
oh my gosh!
Oh no! I swear to God!
Not like this!
That's going to be a punishment back 2. He tried the backdash. And he may have been looking for the wake up from Semiij, and that would have surely beat it. Biohazard almost brought that back. I was about to, dude, I think I would have just left.
My,
I would have just Biohazard won my heart. I don't care.
I'm glad the camera didn't come over immediately because my headset kind of fell off there with my reaction to that. That was
Fighters approaching
that's getting the heart going right here.
Yo, when he dashed under and got the trip guard, like I was really, if he had more bar, I think it probably would have been done.
And the chat is saying he did have one more bar of meter. If he would have meter burned it, he possibly could have killed, and then it would have been chip out off the shoulder. I'm not too sure. We can't go back in time because he already lost. So we're gonna move along here. And speaking of dashing under, look at Semiij right there with reactionary forward dash and anti-air on the frog's flash attempt, and that took the wind out of Biohazard. Look at the command that Semiij has here.
And after almost near-death experience, dare I say, you would think Semiij should be rattled a little bit, like, whoa, man, that was close. I can't be doing that against Biohazard. Dude, look at this.
He's a machine, Echo. You think he has feelings? What?
You're right.
Emotions? No, this is a program you're talking about. You think Skynet gave a crap when they were murdering us all? No. Were they nervous? No. They executed, and that's what Semiij does here.
He's got a mission to accomplish. That's all he's worried about. Oh, and that's a punish.
Death will silence your shame.
Ooh. From the top rope, though. And a big drop. That was, I mean, meterless. Half a bar right there. Building that second bar is Biohazard. Looking for that one swing in a dream. He's had so many of them, Echo. Not even going to wager because he's still one hit from winning.
Whoa! It looked like Semiij crossed up to wake up, put Semiij back on the other side. Oh, wait a minute. This is actually going to kill. Put the emotes in the chat. We're going through the tunnel, going through the pipes. Ding dong!
Welcome to the kingdom of Atlantis.
Aquaman says, hey. That was very good decision making by Semiij right there at the end. Because Biohazard, you know, what do you say, Aquaman, when Biohazard with Bane actually does have a health lead visually? Like, we all make the joke, like, oh, he's down 1.5 health bars. He still has the health lead.
Yep. It's kind of accurate, which is what's really scary about why we say that.
Begin.
The man can take a bar from you in the blink of an eye.
Wake up throw. Imagine being Semiij against Bane and just doing a wake up throw. I don't even know anymore.
Ooh, that was a good setup. Oh my goodness, that was a weird transaction off that wake up of Semiij. I've never seen the second part of that DP whip before.
I haven't either. And uses the cat dash to get in a down one. I think Biohazard threw out a high.
Yeah, threw out that stand one. I think Biohazard thought that he blocked the cat dash, which is why he was going for maybe a punish with the 1-1. But no, that cat dash whiffed. He was able to sneak out a down one ever afterwards.
This very well could be the end of Biohazard, but wait a minute, got the bounce canceled.
Oh, is that going to be a punish? Oh, knew he wasn't going to go for the punish. Command grab, and just like that, the health lead kind of gone. I think Biohazard might have the health lead here. He has no meter. We actually might have to call it.
Got some armor, though. I don't know. No, oh, he tried to whip punish. Down 2. Whip punish.
Ooh, just 1-1. Right in Semiij's face. And
Semiij tried to dash under. Hold up. He tried to capitalize. Goodness. How did he backdash?
He just entered the Matrix.
Wait a minute. Gotham's closed to you, Bane.
It will bend to my will.
This man watched the Macho Man elbow in slow motion as he evaded it backwards. Look at this health lead. He walks right into us.
I am here to be king.
I've killed mice braver than you.
He's gonna come off it, leave him at 6 hit points. Yep.
Oh,
Give him the Eddie Guerrero Biohazard. Okay, no frog splash is working today.
not
Semiij.
today.
Semiij moving on after his first match into winner semis. Sending Biohazard down there with his brother in the loser side. That look, both of them played characters, very momentum heavy. Both those men are still in this thing. They've been in this situation before.
Those are really good games. Just really good games. I
It
mean,
really was.
Biohazard was in every single loss, and so you know that's a loss that's a little bit easier to take when you could say that you didn't get your back blown out. He was definitely in there the whole
Hold
time.
up. Whoa.
What?
Nothing.
What?
All right, combat versus rewind.
Ooh.
Rewind versus combat. I'm really I don't know what to expect out of this one though, because both these guys, they have a very similar play style in my opinion. You know, where they're almost unpredictable, but they're calculated. It's a weird way to describe them, but especially combat. You know, he used to be very high octane and very, you know, pedal to the metal kind of offense. Didn't have the best defense. But he's really changed the way he plays, and I think he's learned a lot throughout the time of this game, kind of what his strength and weakness is, and he knows when to back off and come in. And Rewind, very fundamentally sound player, always has been, in my opinion, too. So it's gonna be really cool to see how the dynamic between these two clash and collide into one another, because I haven't seen these two play in. I can't remember the last time I saw these two play each
Yeah,
other.
I don't even know what the matchup might be. I think maybe on paper, Rewind might best pick maybe Black Adam out of the gate. I'm gonna make a really big, wild, speculated guess right there, because I too would just am kind of blanking on if there's a history here between the two. I know they had to have played each other at some point, especially here on War of the Gods. And what that pick from Rewind might be. Rewind, I see your mic moving, and later. Chat, please remind me to mute Tweedy later. Thank you. Just a preemptive warning to myself there. And it is going to be Black Adam. No, wait, whoa. Okay, he
just got 50.
He was over Wonder Woman for a second, and he does have a fantastic Wonder Woman. He actually won a few weeks of War of the Gods with Wonder Woman. That was one of his 6 answers for Semiij at one point.
Yeah, and then Semiij got the download.
Yeah.
It's,
it happens.
I think Rewind just ran out of characters. Like, man, I just don't know.
And he just mirrored him. He's like, screw it.
I'll just beat you with your own character, whatever.
Sometimes you just have to make your best matchup a 5-5, you know? Then it really comes down to simply trying to outplay your opponent. Big back three. And we talked about tendencies of players and of certain characters especially. Wake up back three is definitely something we see at the Firestorms here and there.
All right, Combat won that exchange with the back threes because Rewind threw a meter burn forward three at him, but Combat activated his armor after Rewind did.
And that actually may be a read as well of you know, that covers every wake up of Firestorm. Meter burn forward three. And so that's a read from Rewind. That Combat was going to wake up, and Combat with the counter read of he's going to do this because I have no options against it and get baited. And then we're dead even here.
Ancient doesn't equal smarter.
Combat looking for a dive kick there. That's why you saw that burst. Nice air to air. All the reads coming out of Combat right now.
You actually saw that against Nubcakes as well. Just those snipes with instant jump one. And that's a ballsy read when your opponent's in the corner, because if you misread that, you yourself are in the corner about to get schmitzed. Oh!
Wow, that came directly on top of Combat's head. I don't know which side that hit on.
I would not have seen a dive kick coming from where Rewind was on the field, but it's not going to matter here, as Combat with a lot of anti-airs in the closing moments, shutting down Rewind's mobility. And Rewind might have the audacity here to mirror Combat. Call me crazy.
You know what I say? Look, I know Rewind's been playing a lot of MKX.
Firestorm.
Pick Raiden.
Oh my goodness. Championship caliber casting call-up. I know Rewind better than Rewind knows Rewind. All right? Hashtag stay noble.
Look, man. You know those buttons of Raiden's are in the muscle memory. Just, okay, we are getting the mirror.
Like I said, I'm pretty sure that he's gonna have the audacity here to mirror this man, and I don't think we've seen Combat lose this mirror in recent memory.
Who dares to mirror Combat in the Firestorm matchup? I don't even.
Here we go. That being said, I'm going to go on a limb. I know there was a podcast about it not too long ago of what the greatest comeback in Injustice 2 history is. I think that I'm going to give it to Rewind versus Buffalo with this character.
Against Buffalo, yeah.
That combo break.
Agreed.
That was absolutely insane. Just a trip down Injustice 2 memory lane, and that was a reset. That was a dirty deep jump 3 by Rewind right there. Holy crap.
Without being blue. You don't even need the trait.
Ooh. That's a weird knockdown right there. The little back kick. Nice instant trailblazer. Combat. That's a pretty good, you know, it's risky, but it's a pretty good read in the mirror here. Looking out for these molten traps. And hello, mix-up.
We've got to stop this. Why? Can't take the heat?
Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. We did forget about HoneyBee's Evo run. And I can't even believe that came out of my mouth.
He was the Flash. I'm
Okay, well, hold up. Look, that was not only the performance, but the pop-off HoneyBee has.
All right.
Look, I popped off with him. I ain't even gonna lie.
All right, you're right. And the fact that he put it all on overhead super. All right, HoneyBee. Yeah, I think he's talking about the ranked match that he put on YouTube.
Oh, with Raptor. Okay, hold up. I don't know if that counts though.
We're talking tournament.
We all know that.
We're talking tournament here.
Yeah. Come on now. I would rather see Evo. I would watch the entirety of Evo over again just to see that against Theo before I watch the Raptor match.
Approaching Slaughter Swamp.
JS.
All right, so it looks like Rewind's gonna stick this out. Ballsy move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. You guys don't get that reference? Go watch Dodgeball right now. Hit. Oh, not first hit. I didn't notice. Combat getting the first hit and expending a bar already. Holy crap. Rewind.
And all this talking about comebacks and all that nonsense. Look, Rewind's down. He doesn't even have a game off Combat yet. Combat up 2 games.
He's going to need another comeback right here.
If Rewind doesn't clutch this out, reverse 3-0, we could possibly see Combat versus Semiij.
Ooh.
The Season 2 run back. Season 2, right?
Say it again, Echo.
Semiij versus Combat.
Ooh. Say it again.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
Semiij versus Combat.
Ooh.
I know what you're getting at. Mufasa.
As Rewind is working on a hood perfect on Combat right now, and that little quick shimmy walk into the molten trap, that catches so many people right there.
Freaked out by a little fusion.
Ooh. Looking for the throw. And Rewind has just stayed aggressive here. And he's gotten Combat with a couple of non-level 3, I don't want to call it a vortex, but mix-ups off of molten traps as well that have been working out for him. And speaking of a molten trap mix-up, here's one for Rewind and gets him with the cross-up once again. Gets up on deck.
Oh, wait a minute. Good block.
Beautiful block. That saves Rewind's first health bar, and the pressure is on Combat.
Hold on, we're not gonna sit here.
That reset! He missed it! He missed the combo!
Intentional.
I think that was unintentional. I think that Rewind just had an execution error with that 4-3. Maybe not.
Possibly.
Who knows? The kid won Evolution. Who are we to second guess what he does?
Firestorm.
Exactly.
Firestorm.
You know what we always say. If it works, you're a genius.
If it doesn't work, OS, whatever you need to make sure that it's not your fault regardless. Rewind's on the board, and that was a confident and comfortable win for him. And he needs a reverse 3-0 to stay and win it.
On a 4-3. A lot of circus act going on so far, but Rewind gonna get opened up. Joe Maddock, what up, baby? Came to pay respects. I see you. Press F.
Are we doing that in chat? Is ever gonna press F for respects for Injustice 2? Let's be serious, guys. This was a great game. I'll say it.
Right now, Rewind putting a beating on Combat. Has not only caught up, but took the health lead. Tries to dash up into a throw, and the down one into a throw.
Ooh. All right, Combat. Combat's that shark in the water right now, smelling blood. Didn't even get the trade, so now they're dead even on health. He only needs one more bar of health to move on the winner's side. Face Semiij in top 4 of the winners. And he's going blue. And beautiful air escape, and the instant jump actually stopped what looked like a back 2 coming, and he's not going to stop the second one. Oh my goodness, we're swinging. No hit confirmation out of Combat whatsoever, by the way, on the back 2. And that's going to let Rewind get away. Oh, Meter Bird for Meter Bird, he does his second. That's twice Combat's had that read.
We got him, Professor. Can't put out these flames.
The amount of times that Starfish works as a wake-up, not only that, but Rewind got 450.
Oh, there it is.
Combat is going to go 3-1 over Rewind, going to face Semiij in winter semis. Season 2 finale all over again.
Rewind having to go into losers after his first. Sonic Fox here.
I do see him.
Yep,
Okay.
yep. So Sonic Fox here paying respects to Injustice 2. Sonic Fox did want to compete in War of the Gods Legends, so I do have to give him a shout out on that. The schedule was a little too savage, and I 100% respect him, but he definitely wanted to compete in this game still, and just for the fun of it, to compete with all these guys, his close friends, his training partners. And we're getting a double hidden select here from Tweedy and Sunio. I mean, this is going to be Starfire Green Arrow, right?
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
Possibly, but I do have to say,
No.
even if the schedule was pretty savage
Nope.
for Sonic Fox to work around,
Well,
I guarantee you, Sonic would have been here more than Hayatei was.
I'm going to guess Dr. Fate out of Tweedy and Cyborg out of Sunio.
Man, didn't even hear me.
Never mind, lied right to your face. Tweedy, as you saw, going back to day 1, Echo. Day 1, Tweedy!
Superman! Hey, but this is a pretty good matchup for Green Arrow. We've seen it time and time again. Illusion's really the trendsetter with Green Arrow, at least in this matchup.
Oh my goodness, Tweedy just says, you know what? You want a zone? How about some lasers for you, bro?
That's going to be a blow-up.
Yeah, wasn't getting much damage off that. Would have to come off 2 bars for what, max 300 damage. Nothing crazy right there. And what balls for Tweedy to go for the instant jump normal against a Green Arrow, holding that launcher of an ice arrow. Let it rip at any time. Ooh!
He backdashed out of the laser? Wait a minute. himself in the air. I dig it. And that jump in just out of range. Definitely a really good a read right there, using that interactable. Just didn't have the distance.
Triclops in the chat asking it, why is it simp? Why is it simp Tweedy? Because it's as close to pimp Tweedy as we could get. That's a super good. Triclops. Sunio has him cornered. And this is a Tweedy, you know, when I watch Tweedy play Superman, I watch how good of a fighting game player Tweedy is. That's my favorite part about watching Tweedy Superman. Is I just see solid gameplay. And you can see, or I can see why he's picked Superman here. Regular laser from Superman is actually incredibly annoying.
Time for it to rain arrows. You asked for it.
There's a constant mind game being played with that laser of meter burn or not. And as you can see on block, full screen, it all depends on the range. Very little recovery. So this is looking good for Tweedy, and I don't know if we're going to see a switch out of Sunio. I don't know if Cyborg might be the better choice here, because Tweedy's been in full control, even here full screen, again with those lasers. Nice jump by Sunio, though. He doesn't have the resources to make this comeback, and Tweedy gets him with another laser.
Superman wins.
I think I don't know. I think Sunio's going to stick with Green Arrow. I think Tweedy may have took him by surprise, and it took Sunio a little bit to kind of work out the kinks and figure out what Tweedy's game plan was. Because Tweedy was just, dude, he lasered him about 15 times before Sunio could even, you know, get anything going.
Fighters approaching the Batcave.
But Sunio did, you know, make a pretty much a full health bar comeback. So we'll see.
Yeah, that was pretty much, I would say, what, 70% of the damage Tweedy got in that first game?
Yeah.
Was lasers.
I think Sunio got hit by 3 meter burn lasers in a row at one point.
That hurts.
2 or 3.
Especially trade activated. All right, here we go. This is a little bit better of a starter from Sunio. Ooh.
And that's what he's going to do. Now he understands what Tweedy's trying to do. Sniping him out of the air. These fire arrows hurt. The fire arrows hurt.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call full screen footsies.
And the push block. Don't care about your trade activation, not one bit. Oh, what the? That arrow went underneath him.
It went through him. Listen, well, Superman does possess super speed here, Echo. He could have dodged that. We wouldn't have seen it.
He dodged it 10 minutes ago.
Ooh, look how much damage that heat zap. That one heat zap almost brought Tweedy back from that health deficit. He is still eating a lot of these arrows. And maybe this is all Sunio needed. You're right. Maybe just kind of finding a little bit of... Oh my goodness! I still can't believe that EX worked. It goes everywhere.
He got the meter burn just in time.
It goes everywhere. It just explodes. It explodes. The laser literally explodes when you hit that meter burn button. But no, maybe that's what Sunio needed, was just to go, oh my god, he picked Superman, and to actually sit back and start to remember things about Superman. Looks like he's playing it really well. A lot of jumping with the arrows, avoiding lasers, and really catching him going for the air laser. Has worked so far, and that...
Time for it to rain
he could do some serious damage here. No, Sunio's one that wagered. Never mind, light right to your face. Oof. Got a little bit of brain problem right there. But he's got a lot of meter on Tweedy right now. He can force a wager himself.
Tweedy is traded up. It just ended. But man, those heat zaps, they do even more damage when he's traded up.
Oh yeah, these definitely adding up. So he does have a lot of health. If you want to take a crazy risk with a meter burn roll. But he's holding on to this health lead ever so closely. As long as he keeps...
Can we get a green arrow super?
Oh, hold on. No, count down. Boxing glove! Boxing glove! Hold on to your butts!
Meter burn rolled straight through it. Savage Blast, and the boxing glove is out again. Savage Blast gets him out of there. Sunio ties it up 1-1. Just needed that adjustment.
And that was just a war of attrition that he ended up winning. You know, got the health lead early and never gave it up. Tweedy got close a couple of times, but he avoided the big ones by staying underneath it with the low arrow underneath the heat zaps, which are going to out damage even the fire arrows. Had enough recovery to block most of the lasers. Tweedy's gonna stick it out with his matchup. Yeah, that's what I started noticing. That is that Sunio looked more comfortable and looked more prepared for that matchup second time around. I think that Tweedy was just a little savage coming out of the gate, like you mentioned, and it really caught him off guard.
Yeah. You're just like, wow, is he really throwing these lasers at me? And what a shimmy!
Oh,
I don't think he wanted it.
And at this stage in particular, that one's from so far away.
Tweedy right now with the health lead hasn't been touched.
Even that heat zap on block did like 4% damage. That was a lot of swings to the bow.
And you see what's happening right now. Sunio, he's looking for that same pattern that Tweedy was throwing out in the last match. Oh. Sunio had a really good read on when Tweedy was going to jump and do the air lasers, stay grounded, all that good stuff. But right now, Sunio, he can't get a read on what Tweedy's going to do, whether he's going to jump, whether he's going to stay grounded, and his hit's been off.
Oh my goodness, this is all Tweedy right now. And you're right, I think I said it's a full screen 9 game here. And, you know, Sunio got, oh! Wow! What a throw. Sunio had the reads last game. Looks like Tweedy's got Sunio's number on this one. Got some serious back and forth going on. He needs to come back, and with a character that doesn't have a big comeback factor in Green Arrow. Not a lot of damage, not a lot of reset potential out of this character. He's you know, he's got the archetype that Sunio likes to play, which is get the health lead and just slowly chip away at you and make you feel miserable. And unable to do so here in Tweedy in the third game. He's only one away now. Looking to reach winner's semis of this bracket. On the top half, we've got Combat versus Semiij. And we're going to have Gur versus SylverRye coming up after this. Gur versus SylverRye. It's only happened 19 times on War of the Gods.
Approaching Arkham Asylum.
Well, I have to say, you know, we've seen Tweedy with a Starfire. Especially, I think against Combat was the last time that we saw it really in action. But Tweedy just, the way he mixes up his zoning options really kills people. And Sunio has made the switch to Cyborg. I didn't even realize. Not until I looked just now.
Start by Sunio, and that health lead is gone. Trait, meter burn, and the reset. Tweedy, that was old school Tweedy right there, going for a dive bomb reset.
I'm done holding back.
We haven't seen this in quite a while.
The Superman just does not care.
Punches. Neither are you.
To be honest, Cyborg hasn't had a whole lot of time to throw punches. Missile barrage. Sunio just trying to stay alive. He's almost got 4 bars. And as you mentioned with Green Arrow earlier, not a whole lot of comeback potential. Neither the Cyborg. Whew.
Wow. Tweedy's playing so well right now. Saving different things here for this potential final game. And it's been aggression. You know, it's a completely different game plan from the last game where he simply outzoned Sunio. And a lot of aggression here. Really turned up the heat.
That's how it's done in Motown.
Chip all day. Tweedy just looking for any kind of space to put a laser out. Nope. Gonna walk his way in. Try to force a situation, especially when
he's waiting for the grapple.
I mean, once he gets the straight, he gets the 4-2 range. No, he activates the straight. Now anything is going to chip out. Oh my goodness, and the heat! Oh, he got and it looked like Sunio missed an input on a projectile to keep him over that heat set. You saw him come down with a normal. I think that's the sign of a missed projectile, missed input, execution error cost Tsunio that game, and Tweedy is going to move on the winner's side. Congratulations. Winner's semis. Just in case, completely forgot to mute Tweedy on the way out.
So I don't know.
Shenanigans.
Shenanigans. You know how it is. Plus on block.
There is no gimmick to Liu Kang. There's.
You're saying he's honest?
A shenanigan means that it was a gimmick and that it's not real and it doesn't work. No, what is gimmicky about Dragon's Fire Liu Kang, Echo?
All right, you're right. You're
what
right.
Is
everything is plus?
Everything's
plus double digits.
Everything's plus.
Even if it's down 3.
Everything's plus. Don't even get me started. Don't get me started.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I forgot. Make back one a mid again.
Thank you. Paulo,
but yeah,
Paulo almost will hit you with it even after MK11 comes out. Even if Kotal's back one, if Kotal's in the game, and his back one's a mid in MK11, I'm still gonna preach make it back one in MKX, or make it a mid in MKX.
Make it a mid in MKX. I mean, it only makes sense, right? If that's the case, make Raiden's forward one a mid again.
Now we're talking 6 frame.
Yeah.
Mid. Oh my,
yeah.
Echo, come on.
We need that, dude.
Come on. SylverRye, are you here? Invites are out.
He was in the chat earlier.
Silver Guy, are you here? One message. No, we're going to get Batman out of SylverRye. Just to kind of stop Gur for at least a millisecond with a mechanical bat, right? And and even then, he's just going to try. It's very hard to force Adam or enforce your will against Adam. Mechanical bats are one way Batman can do that, but even then, we know they can go low profile.
Yeah, we've seen him go directly over Adam with that down 3. But it actually did. There was a clip on Twitter. I think Darth Dharma put it up there. Mechanical Bat actually won SylverRye one of the matches against Gur. Oh, the science is going to hit, and that's going to combo. Holy cow. All right. Good block. So we've seen this by SylverRye before, and no punish.
It was right there, and yeah, you're absolutely right. And we've seen this, when they're right next to each other. I think last time they played, SylverRye had a really good handle on when to release. Oh, unfortunate there. On when to release the mechanical bat chip and kind of try to counter the down 3s. And there's a snipe out of the air with the up batarang of his own. 7.15 damage. Can he close this out? Chip. Mechanical bat going nowhere, as Adam simply teleports through it. this is just free.
Yo, bring the house down, girl. Okay.
This is just free damage for Gur. Oh my goodness.
Better, but not good enough.
This is a growth opportunity for me.
How? Oh, I gotta move Silver after this one. But how different of a match would this have been if SylverRye was able to get a chip out after that combo, right? He would still have his entire health bar.
Rethink your strategy.
Those little moments in matches like this.
He got opened up. It's weird to say, Aquaman, but it's so rare for two players to get opened up by Adam these days. One of them SylverRye, the other one HoneyBee.
That is just a
How they tech throws so often is beyond me. I don't even know.
Ooh.
Forward 3.
He may have got an input error right there. He got a back one out after the forward 3.
Man, the fireworks are going.
It was still going.
Died,
Oh.
SylverRye.
This is disgusting and going underneath the grapple.
Adam wins.
Ridiculous.
Oh boy. Bird takes the first game. Just man, he went right under that grappling hook.
Adam.
That was. I get inside the mind of SylverRye, and I'm like, man, he's already frustrated against this character. You could see it right in the gameplay. That drop after the forward 3. Oh, it was so crucial.
Yeah.
And
it was a good read.
and the fact that he wasn't able to get him off that 7 health, that magic pixel,
Begin.
again, very detrimental. And we'll see, again, two decisions like that kind of make everything. We'll see if it can go the other way. Not off to a great start so far. And Gur looking pretty crisp here, Echo. Like I said, like we've been saying, he's been playing this game nonstop. This is an Injustice 2 player Gur.
And I'm wondering if these grapples are input errors or if he's just making a hard read on something. But he's thrown 2 or 3 out now, right in Gur's face. Mechanical bat going directly over Gur. Gonna get the background bounce, gonna air tech out, trade up. Woo.
Whoa! Input error? Probably trying to get. What's the stomp? Is the stomp down back 3?
For
the core circle back?
Adam,
Yeah.
I think it's down 3.
Down 3?
Yeah.
I wonder how we got an input error on the back 3 right there. Trying to go through the moveset. No they spaced him whatsoever. And there's that mechanical bat going overneath. That Adam sweep. Ooh, that was a whiff punish. Oh, okay, Gur. We talk about Gur plays footsies in Adam straight. You just witnessed it. This man saw the back 2-3 whiffing, knew exactly what to do. Target acquired.
I have to say the defense by Gur and that offensive string there by SylverRye, it was actually pretty clutch. But Gur gonna take the second game up 2-0. SylverRye gonna stick with Batman or take the chance on Hellboy. Even traditional Batman, we saw the slide and then you try to use the mechanical bat to kind of back up the negative frames of that slide, and Adam just doesn't care.
Yep, nope, not whatsoever. And one of the worst feelings in this game, look at the shoulders, is when Adam is slightly negative, and I mean slightly, and he does sweep anyway, and your reversal still gets low profiled. That's got to be one of the most heart-sinking moments.
And tries the nubcake special with the parry on Adam. It doesn't work, doesn't pay off.
Ooh, I mean,
everything.
The jump 2 just doesn't jump 2 to nowhere. Because of that thing, he's gonna pick up from Gur. Not a lot of damage here. He's gonna try to reset it. Good blocks from SylverRye, and that was so smart to I'm not gonna say mash, but to throw out that down 2. Kind of making the read that Gur was gonna go for high after that jump. Oh, and I preach that. It's disheartening how successful that is because you're naturally wanting to move forward against Adam. Away from the teleports, you know, looking for the stomps. And even here, you see SylverRye walking forward. At any moment, that gun could come and launch you! So scary.
SylverRye is definitely on tilt right now. As you mentioned earlier, you can tell in his gameplay, and it's showing. But he's still got composure, and no, gets opened up by the trait.
Oh, okay, that was a great anti right there by SylverRye.
Gur's defense has been impeccable. It's been so good.
Oh, good block forever there. And Gur going for that interactable. If he had a meter burned it, would have been close to the kill. Ooh.
SylverRye just doesn't. He can't get his offense started. It's not working, but the dust, cross up, 70 hit points remaining, and a clash. But Gur has 4 bars and a trait.
Oh, it tipped out regardless. I don't think that he had an option there. I don't know. Maybe backdash, maybe some kind of wizardry.
Make the read and parry the super. I don't even know if that's possible. To be
I don't
honest.
even know.
That
Welcome back, everyone. The War of the Gods Legends, the finale, the end of it all, the end of days. Here for that sounded kind of sad. That actually got a little.
Yeah.
I took it a little too far right there. My bad. This is our final broadcast, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying it with us. To everyone in the chat watching right now, thank you so much for being here. You know, we do it for you guys. That's why we're here, doing it for you guys. Hope you guys are having a good time. I know we're having a good time. Oh, you know, I just saw Adam a little bit, but just kidding. Having a great time. Next matchup is going to be Rewind versus Basics on the loser's side. Losers round 1. This is going to be a long bracket. Rewind versus Basics. Then we're going to have Sunio versus Nubcakes. Then HoneyBee versus SylverRye. And Biohazard getting that bye with Nyx not being able to make an appearance tonight. Biohazard going to be waiting patiently. Could you have even fathomed a world where it would be like a Biohazard versus Rewind? Second round of losers in a bracket like this? Crazy. All of our finales end up this way, where brackets sometimes just get flipped upside down.
Yeah, I mean, we see it pretty much every week during these seasons where, you know, people meet so early and the matchups are so tough to even gauge on who you think is going to have the upper hand, because all these guys, they're here for a reason, man. They're all the best, or some of the best anyway.
That they are. All right, Rewind is here, waiting on Basics. Make an appearance. Gur and Tweedy talking a little back and forth here. Talking the good talk in the chat. Real good sportsmanship between those two. Gur saying that they haven't played in a while, and I know that by the end of around season 2, Adam was a little bit of a weakness of Tweedy's. You know, as a character that was giving him a lot of trouble. But I do remember him getting a real good feel for Adam, having to play Basics a lot, having to play Gur a lot here on War of the Gods. And he was talking about how he hopes that he can kind of continue that, because, you know, if he slips up just a little bit, it might go downhill. So I'm really looking forward to that match later on the winner's side. Winner semis. Gur versus Tweedy coming up. Right now we got Basics breaking out the Brainiac, the 12th level intellect.
Now this I can get behind.
Going up against Rewind's Catwoman. This is...
And don't forget, Tweedy did pick up Catwoman, to your point, to deal with Adam. And if I remember right, it proved to be pretty effective.
This is going to be a battle of some big normals. Incredibly big normals. I think we're going to see Rewind. A lot of jump twos. As long as he can get it active and get it above a dive kick, he can compete air to air with Brainiac. Catwoman's one of the few that can really contest Brainiac in the air, as long as she can get kind of the jump on him. And of course, once she gets the knockdown, Brainiac can't actually wake up against Catwoman if the Catwoman player is on point. And we've seen that.
Yeah, that 3-3 can be so active.
That thing's
and it just does so much. Coming in, good blocks by Rewind. Doesn't fall for the fake cross-up. And he's going to convert. Didn't have the meter to do the cat dash.
Ooh, big whiff! And Basics a little bit late on the reaction to whiff punish, but dive kick so fast. I mean, you got quite some time, and oh no, too late on the meter burn. Doesn't get the combo. Basics could have come back in that first round. That Brainiac damage is a real deal.
Yeah, the meter burn whiffing was a big reason that he didn't get that damage. Oh, and tried to down two, and that thing, as big as it is, it completely missed.
Hey-oh.
Yeah, I know.
And there it is.
There it is.
Oh,
yep.
Stand 3. Anoki against Brainiac is just...
There's a lot of whiffs going on.
Big dive kick with Jones following up. I think he was looking for a wake up there. This is going to be too much. Turn goes with the back 3. Whoa. Rewind. I think that was our Evo champion. That was a championship caliber decision. He knew that he couldn't get to Brainiac in time to apply a correct meaty. And so he got there and made the right decision which was he's not going to be able to stuff this wake up because he's going to get there too late, and still had the counter for it on deck. That was 78th level intellect right there.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
And Brainiac's only on 12. So you guys do the math. There's a little bit of a gap right there.
So what you're saying is Injustice 3, Semiij is going to be the main antagonist.
Maybe.
Begin.
Semiij.
Or Rewind. I'm sorry. I see Catwoman. I
Wait
think
a
it's
minute.
Semiij. Okay. Sorry. And I saw Gur put in the chat Scar versus Semiij 2. I'm all confused. I'm definitely not even close to that. I'm all messed up. These dive kicks though. Rewind playing this character Catwoman so well. And his defense against Basics Brainiac is really good too. He's not falling for a whole low poke and the overhead dive kicks. He's not falling for any of it.
Yeah, good blocking right there is a really good example of it. I mean, Basics still has a hefty health lead here. But he's been really patient against the mobility of Brainiac, just standing his ground, looking for his turn. That was a tricky one right there. That was a really good pushback. I didn't see if the drone or the dive kick hit first or second right there. Going for the buzz, down one, beating it out. He's about to tie things up. No! That was scary. He actually could have snuck a down one right there. He could have snuck a down one background pounce. Maybe. That shoulder when it anti-airs.
A woman can't be taken for granted.
Yeah, that was a tricky spot for that shoulder to collide right there. Right over his head.
Inferior being.
I've killed mice braver than you.
Basically, gonna spin that bar, get the health back, full second health bar.
Basics is not letting this comeback of rewinds with him at all. Has a clean jump, and this could get dicey background bounce. No setup. I have expected maybe a little cross-up setup with the jump one there off the hard knockdown with
You
background
have
bounce.
no empathy.
The advantage of a 12th level intellect.
Oh, he said it! Crack of the whip. Oh! Big old down two, and that's the spot you want to hit that at. That max distance jump is open season. It's a slow down two. But man, does that thing go to the heavens.
Jesus. This pressure coming out of Basics. Rewind with the patience.
Oh my goodness.
That killed him.
That was frames away from getting blown up in between the down one and the EX tentacle strike. He snuck that back three in there. That really could have gone either way. I'm actually kind of tilted that worked. Like just because I'm like kind of low key. Like I'm actually kind of tilted that worked. But at the same time, it's Catwoman. Maybe he low profiled the first tentacle strike. I don't know. All right.
Fortress of Solitude.
Again, we're not at that level of intellect, Echo. We're just making assumptions here. But wow,
look,
that was hype. it was hype. Irregardless. Irregardless isn't even a word.
It's not. But look, man, you've made a living making up words.
That's right.
Overneath. Indivisible frames. Which is one we haven't really, oh no. Indivisible frames, I haven't heard that one in quite some time now. I'm kind of disappointed.
It has been a while. It's good healthy Basics right now. We had this last game, and the clutch factor of rewind really came into play. Oh my goodness, that's a little tricky. Stand 3 doesn't have as big a hitbox as people probably think it does.
Your pain brings no pleasure.
Good block by Rewind. He's not falling for these jump threes. Bates will wake up, doesn't get the punish. Rewind trying to go for the anti-air, gets blown up.
Dive kick versus dive kick right there. There were some indivisible frames for you, Echo. That dive kick in the corner ain't nothing in that bad boy.
Basics opened up. Rewind with the jump one. Rewind got Basics exactly where he wants him. Lets him out of the corner. Dive kick connect.
Oh my!
Whoa! That thing sucked him right back in there.
Chase down that 4-3. And I'm curious why Rewind didn't just pressure Basics on knockdown. Maybe he was afraid of mistiming it. Whoa, that's the pickup!
Got a conversion though.
Air escape and then down 2. Losing to the dive kick. Basics is on the board.
Brainiac wins.
Look, everybody that likes Brainiac as a character and you want to win with him, I think we've learned, even going back to season 1, Brainiac is the way.
Firestorm.
Dive kick to your heart's consent.
This is a really good pick from Rewind. This character can handle Brainiac.
Fighters approaching Slaughter Swamp.
Starfishes all day. Keep the dive kicks at bay. I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
Begin.
All right, I'm done.
Basics playing a little bit more patient until he gets in here. And that starfish, you know, as long he crossed him up. Man, I thought he was gonna put himself right on that bear trap. Converts. Good defense by Rewind, gets opened up by the secondary hits.
Big shot there by Rewind. Wow. Excellent reversal by Basics. Chip out. Oh my goodness, what spacing by Rewind. That was a ballsy down 1. That man was staring at the face of danger. That dive kick flying overneath.
And Basics just wants that 14 hit points. He doesn't care how he gets it. He just wants it so bad. But that's the panic mode that we see happen so much. When somebody has their opponent with just a little bit of health left, they kind of go into panic mode, trying to throw out anything and everything, and they wind up just killing themselves. Basics picks it back up. Got Rewind on a second health bar, but this is dangerous.
Inferior being.
We're just getting warmed up.
Wow. Good movement by Basics. He actually put himself in that down 1 range with that little walk forward. That was a scary jump by Rewind. If a dive kick or that normal would come out any earlier from Basics. This is not bad for Basics. It could be a lot better. But we all know the damage that Brainiac can put on the table. This man's got 2 bars, got some drones. He can force a clash at any point. Ooh, I'm shocked that we didn't get a meter burner there by Basics. Probably afraid to drop it. When that dive kick hits high enough, it's a tricky conversion. Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
They went through each other. Oh, that could have been terrible.
I think he expected Starfish, and that would have definitely blown it up.
This is getting crazy. Level 3's activated.
You got to be careful here, Basics. No punish on the overhead. No punish on the overhead, but wait a minute. Diving in. Health is still pretty much even. A bar apiece.
I mean, one hit from Basics, 1 dive kick, and it's unclashable death. No air escape for Rewind either. If he gets opened up by a dive kick, he would have to wager the second hit of it instantly. He would have to see it coming.
Oh, he got hit!
Oh!
Wait a minute!
That was
Rewind! Unclashable!
That was just I can't even tell you.
Firestorm wins.
That was an intergalactic brain level read right there by Rewind. Holy crap. 3-1. This man's moving on.
Man.
This man's moving on, losers. to make it here. Because, in that group, all Nubcakes in the last week needed to do was get like 1 point to guarantee himself in this bracket. So let's see if Nubcakes can make the most out of this and get on the board here. Otherwise, he's going to be joining Basics and being eliminated. After this, we're going to have HoneyBee versus SylverRye. Another real hype one for a round 1 losers match. No matter what, HoneyBee or SylverRye is going to be eliminated. And then we're going to move back to the winner side of the bracket for winner semis, and then we'll have a nice losers run for you guys. Here we go. Sunio, Nubcakes.
Damn, did you say no matter what, SylverRye is going to be eliminated, or I hear that wrong?
No, no matter what, one of these guys is going to be eliminated.
Oh, okay. All right. All right.
Green arrow.
I was like, oh, okay.
That would be a little tough. No matter what, SylverRye loses.
I swear that's what I thought I heard.
That's going to be a good match, by the way. SylverRye versus HoneyBee.
Yeah, it is.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
I think I remember them playing not too long ago. I feel like SylverRye can hold his own there. I don't know. I don't remember. Guys, our memory is just...
Well, and it's been a long break too. It's been 2 or 3 weeks. I don't even know how long it's been.
My memory's already on Mars. It's on the ring of Saturn today. Let's just leave it there. It's been a while since we ventured into Injustice 2, and Mortal Kombat got us feeling some ways for MKX and Mortal Kombat in general. So apologies if we misremember stuff, things like that. But just know that we're excited to be here to play some Injustice 2.
Nubcake's playing on fire so far, though. Waking up with the slide already with no mech bats.
That was it.
To save him.
SylverRye, thank you. You double eliminated the Commander brothers on the loser side of the bracket.
Your quiver's
Oh, that's man. Yeah, that's right.
Biohazard, then HoneyBee, back to back, if I remember correctly.
Oh, what?
That's active. Dude, that was active.
Oh, I can't. I swear it looked like you got over that thing, but oh well.
And people laugh at the bow.
This has been a decent matchup for Green Arrow since day one. I know early on I was talking to a lot of Batman players and Green Arrow players, Illusions, Perfect Legend, and I can't remember if you talked to Nubcakes about it, but this was a matchup that Batman players didn't enjoy playing.
I can't imagine. Very fun.
Yeah, even early on, they just did not enjoy this matchup whatsoever, and I can't imagine it got any better for Batman with the changes. If not, maybe even got worse. Green Arrow staying the same character since his insurgence into this series, it seems.
Yeah, I don't recall if there was changes to Green Arrow. I don't remember them.
Man, I chunked that one.
Push yourself harder.
But Batman with his, he doesn't have very good forward progressing mids. Maybe forward two. Sunio going to take that first game, and his normals just don't reach that long, and it's really tough for Batman to, even if he made the read on Savage Blast or the slide, his normals just ain't that long to, he's going to catch him. He's going to have to catch him very early in those wake ups, and the neutral game. Green Arrow's just slinging that arrow everywhere and tossing the arrows at Batman, and Batman can't throw his batarangs. So it's just tough, man.
That's right. And, even if he does, and even if he magically gets a trade, which probably not going to happen because it's going to be a low arrow coming, it's going to get damaged anyway by the fire arrows. And, Batman naturally, and I mean naturally, as Nubcakes takes his patented break in the middle of a set, it's around the same time, too. He's got, it's like 20 seconds where Nubcakes, he might have a stopwatch. He just sits there and has to rethink that match and what he can do differently, and then he's ready to go. But, a Batman player naturally wants to jump and move forward, and Green Arrow is all about saying, not today.
Nubcake's bringing out the grapple. The low arrow going right under it and getting the punish. Forward 2. The third hit actually hits. And the grapple's going to pay off. The Nubcake started out the first game very good. Steamrolling. Oh, and he tried to get the punish.
What a trade.
Whoa. Okay. Okay, starting to feel it a little bit. Gonna burn the bar, forward 3.
Don't waste my time.
Ooh. Oh, no belief from Sunio right there. Could have tied us up. It looks like Nubcake's turned up the aggression meter here in the second game. Doesn't want Sunio dictating the pace of this match, and if he would have believed in a jumping right there, would have had a full combo with the hit stun of the mechanical bat. Woo! Turn all the way in. Not the biggest punish with the down one. We've seen people punish slide with down 1 special tonight multiple times when it's back 3-able on block.
Yeah, it's insanely negative. And I think it's very deceptive to people.
I just wanted to put that out there.
Plus, that you meter burn that back 3. You don't have to worry about if he has a bat. Now, if he has 2 or 3 bats, maybe, but very rarely does he have more than 1, and we're going to be all tied up here. Nubcakes ties it up 1-1.
I like that from Nubcakes. No fear of a wake-up, just putting in that forward 2. Some of us don't have the audacity to actually pressure Green Arrow on wake-up. And I speak for a lot of the scene. Have you ever seen someone simply walk up to Green Arrow and press a button? No. 9 times out of 10, what do we do, Echo? We jump.
Jump back or forward.
We jump back or forward, and we're wrong 79% of the time. And even when we're right, that 21%, we mess that up 17% of the time. So 4% of the time, give or take, whatever the math is, for 5% of the time, you're actually right.
Gotham City.
And that's what it's like playing Green Arrow when you knock him down.
Sounds fun.
Yep. Or you corner him, or you have a meter burn forward to back 3 that's big enough to hit Savage Blast, and then you kind of cover both options.
Until he does Hurricane Bow, and then your armor gets
then you get shredded, and you're like, well, screw it. Eject this. or you get him cornered, and you're like, okay, I'm going to jump again. And then he wakes up with up arrow into a full combo.
Oh, no whip punish there by Nubcakes. That slide was just out of range. But he's still picking it up. Got Sunio on the corner. No grappling hook. I'm sure that's what he wanted.
Oh my god, he stood up into it.
Jesus. If it doesn't work the first time, just do it again. Oh, whoa. Okay.
It's not fun for me either.
Everything falling in a Nubcake lap right now. There it is, a jump back.
Man, I chunked that one.
Push yourself harder.
And I think Nubcakes right now is just saying, you know what, I'm going to knock him down. I'm going to make the read. And every read so far has just been incredible.
It really has been. This is looking crisp. I think that he recognized that the hard knockdown there would have dropped. And there's a clean jumping on the zoning attempt by Sunio as well. This Nubcakes in full control. I think he's inside Sunio's head. Everything going right. And just like that, Nubcakes up 2-1. Holy crap. For how good Sunio has looked out of the gate tonight, and we talked about the performance of Nubcakes throughout Legends, this may be on paper an upset.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I thought Sunio, going off the momentum that he's brought himself throughout Legends, I feel like he had the upper hand in this. But if Nubcakes keep playing like that, man, dude, there ain't no tell. That is the Nubcakes that I'm used to seeing. The one making all the right reads and just having all those conversions. And Nubcakes, to me, is one of the best defensive players to watch. Not just in raw defense and blocking, but just the reads that he creates and the space that he puts himself in. And it has brought so many of his
Fighters
clutch
approaching
comebacks
Slaughter Swamp.
that I've kind of loved to see from him. And that was just an offensive onslaught right there.
That was. Let's see if he can take this set. Let's see if he can get into the money. Top 8 is the money tonight. You just gotta get past this round. Ooh, interesting trade right there. Does have enough for that. This is gonna do absolutely no damage, but you know what? We'll take it. He actually would have done more damage hitting with all 4 arrows of the jump arrow. I talked about it. Does more than some BMBs that go.
Yeah, it really does. Expecting that slide. Missed the jump too. This stage has just turned into a playground for these two.
Yeah, there's a oh! Put arrow right there. There's a lot to move off of, and the crocodile's one of them. Or sorry, gator. My bad.
The gator.
Gator.
And neither one of them can get it off the screen either. Nice patience. Sunio just waiting for him to fall.
Sunio is going to get some free damage here on the second health bar. Nubcakes. Can't tell that's going to put arrows, trying to make a giant read of a possible jump 2 attempt there by Nubcakes. He has taken half of his health bar so far while holding on to the last 110 of his own.
We might be going to our very first game 5. Nubcakes.
But not good enough.
Quiver's not empty yet.
I think Nubcakes was looking for a clash, and Sunio just hit him. I think it was back 1 twice in a row.
Gur's in the chat talking about how big that gator is. Listen, wait till someone throws it. That gator grows 6 times in size.
It takes up the whole screen.
That's a big gator.
Staggers coming out of Nubcakes, not wanting Sunio to clash, and gets caught by the hurricane bow.
Shift territory, 1 fire arrow block. Oh my goodness. And the patience.
That's it.
Sunio sniping Nubcakes out of the sky. Gonna send us to a game 5. Let's go.
Wins.
First one of the night. And a great matchup for it to happen in. These two, they're playing on such a level of whoever gets the first hit and the momentum seems to gain control. And Sunio wants to back off, keep the distance, and Nubcakes wants to be in your face. Whoever gets that positioning first, it seems, is kind of who takes control.
Expect no changes.
Batman.
I don't think, and Nubcakes may be one of the only ones that I've never seen pick another character.
Yeah, me talking about Semiij earlier,
Ever.
Nubcakes is definitely going to take
Fighters approaching
that
Gorilla
title
City.
of loyalist.
Chat, if I'm wrong, let me know. Has Nubcakes ever not played Batman in a competitive setting?
Yeah, competitive, yeah. Nice whiff punish, forward 2 in the background bounce. And he makes one good read on the wake up. Okay, he dropped it. Avoids the ice arrow.
Oh, hold up. Tweedy with the knowledge says he picked Black Adam versus Dragon in Season 2. Holy crap. This is why I like having you guys here. Everyone's mind together is just one of the best feelings.
How many background bounces are we going to do? Jesus. Nubcakes opened up Sunio 3 times, got a background bounce and 2 of the back 3s.
And oh my goodness, that was every right decision by Nubcakes right there to close out that first health bar. And you're right. And why aren't we on Gotham? Why can't we get a finish him? Huh?
And I just saw Sammy say that Nubcakes picked Aquaman quite often back in the day. I'm disgusted.
Back when he was good.
I don't want to hear it, Water Shield. All right, Sunio getting Nubcakes off that first health bar. Goes back to the corner, though, and Savage Blast out of the range of that back three.
Oh, my. That was
Time for it to
so
rain
far out. He's able
arrows.
to come.
Not the smartest choice.
Almost had the read on the Savage Blast, too, right there. Nubcakes in the driver's seat. No bar to restand. No fear of jumping at this man on wake up. And it's paying off.
He's got to get out of this pressure. He has got to get out of this situation. Not going to win the air to air. Maybe not even press the button. Back two. What a snipe. Sunio, you got to stay alive here, man. He just built the bar. Try and get out of this corner, or he is going to eat you alive. There it is, a boot to the face. Nubcake's going to send Sunio home. Moving on in the loser side of this bracket.
He had so many right decisions on the specials of Sunio. That was a really good display of oh, yes.
Oh, he did. All right. Let's see it.
Flash.
Also, we want to give a shout out to NRS Warner Brothers for supporting us as well the entire time here on War of the Gods and Combat Cup. It's been incredible. You know, we do it for the community, and at the end of the day, we appreciate the support. I'm actually running out of things to say, except for thank you.
Well, you know what? Without NRS, we wouldn't even have these games to commentate every week, every major event.
Oh,
and you're right, man. They've really supported us as one of their own. And I don't know what words to say, man. I'm with you.
I saw a sick trade off of down two. SylverRye getting the confirmation office, but HoneyBee's off to such a commanding start. Pun intended on the name. And this is a run back from the Injustice Pro Series Season 2 finale. Or sorry, maybe I should say it the proper way. The Injustice 2 Pro Series Grand Finals presented by Simple Mobile, powered by Samsung. Say that 10 times fast.
What the hell was that?
That's where they met, and I believe round 2 of losers.
Whoa.
As SylverRye starts to mount this comeback. And just takes the interactable like a champ, shakes it off.
Nice air there by HoneyBee. Gonna get max damage off this and the corner position. Good blocks.
Whoa, these down twos are not hitting anything. Rest in peace to trait of HoneyBee, but HoneyBee's about to have super. Oh my goodness, if he could confirm that. This actually could kill. Hellboy, who has no defense.
I think if he hits him with super, it's over. Not with that down two though.
God damn it, impress me.
I'll punch
Yeah,
you
that's
into
pretty
the next
crazy, yeah.
universe.
What's what I'm looking for, Echo?
HoneyBee's out at every resource imaginable.
Coming back to life. This is going to be so hard to do with HoneyBee. Still having almost the replay time right there, but still having the wager here to save himself.
Evidence suggests you'll lose.
Time to punch your lights out.
15% back. Still has trait. Good blocks. Gets opened up. SylverRye baits the grab.
Oh my
130
goodness!
And the low ground pound coming out of SylverRye. Takes the first game, and every time that HoneyBee activated trait, it was completely useless. It was just all at the wrong times. Maybe the right times, but man, that's hard to say. Usually when somebody presses the button during Flash's trait, you always see something crazy happen.
Approaching Gotham City.
And it never pays off for the person pressing the buttons, but every time that SylverRye pressed a button during trade, it worked.
That was insane.
So it was a right time for SylverRye and a bad time for HoneyBee. Here we go. Into Gotham.
Begin.
You're right. How rare is it to see someone hit the flash out of trait and multiple times in the game?
This doesn't get crossed up. SylverRye, good defense.
More times than not, Flash is only use that trait twice a match. If you shut that down, that is so much of the Flash's game plan revolves around those two traits. Wow.
SylverRye may have been looking for an air snatch there. Grab that jump in to get this offense started by HoneyBee. Almost 600 damage to catch him with the low.
Woo! Luckily, to be able to recover in time. These guys are swinging, but nothing has hit. The last couple seconds, here we go. I can't believe that confirmed so high up on the anti-air of the stand two. And staring it down, did SylverRye just, I don't even know what just happened right there.
Pretty sure the armor absorbed the interactable, and he still got the punish. And there it is again. Yo, breaks the armor. HoneyBee just needs to block for a minute.
Oh, man. We're getting close to finish him in that background, too, Echo.
It's only right.
One away. One away.
This could be it. Damn it, SylverRye.
Eat my speed force.
Ooh!
Whoa! Hold up, and there it is!
There it is!
SylverRye with the activation. MK11.
Finish him!
Evidence suggests you'll lose.
Time to punch your lights out.
Ooh, what a cancel. Jeez. Oh my goodness. I think
That's dead.
I think that was supposed to be an air throw. That may have been a down back one or down forward, whatever the input was. Or maybe it's just trying to anti-withstand one. Either way, wow. What a match.
Yeah, you can see SylverRye just sitting in that sweet spot of where if HoneyBee would have used that interactable to get out of the corner.
Hellboy. The Flash.
Yeah, you're right. It may have been an
Fighters
input error.
approaching
Maybe just
slaughter
mistimed it.
And SylverRye was the way that he was pressuring with 4-2-3 and all of the cancels, like it was all spaced perfectly, and it was like watching art right there in the corner. That was actually pretty beautiful.
Begin.
Oh, what a block! I think that crossed up, by the way.
Whoa, hold up! Was he? Did that combo? Because he was in trait? I don't know. Dude.
I don't even know. Who knows? Who actually knows?
We may never know.
That's pretty sad. Can HoneyBee avenge his IPS loss to SylverRye? Get in the money tonight.
Can we hurry this up?
Look at these wings on HoneyBee's flash.
Woo! Beautiful anti-air.
This is looking terrible right now for SylverRye. Has only one bar. Locked down in the corner. HoneyBee bringing the mix. Down to one, doesn't have the range. SylverRye just trying to find some frames to take advantage of. There it is.
Instant jump to a SylverRye, drops the combo. In the corner we go, trying to keep things unclassical. Gets the cross up 4-3. That's the dirt.
The Flash wins.
That was so dirty. Mr. Clean showed up, knocked on the door, looked inside, and peaced out. He said, I can't do this.
And he grew a full head of hair.
Whoa! He showed up with a broom and said, nah, fam.
Hellboy.
I can't clean that. I can't clean that. It's so dirty. I wouldn't have blocked that.
So that was not a clean kill then.
That was not a clean kill. That was a dirty kill. All right, we got.
Begin.
Chill. Nice down two by HoneyBee, interrupting the gap. And HoneyBee not having meter to meter burn that kick for the damage. Uses the hit stun just to get the throw.
Ooh, missed a little bit. There was a pound. Oh, here we go. HoneyBee doing the right things there and swinging for his life against the Hellboy trade.
Oh my god. I think he covered both options there. Nothing SylverRye is doing is working. And HoneyBee, an absolute onslaught to take the set 3-1. Speed Force going on into the loser's quarters, I believe.
That was
Or is
just
this round one?
that was round one. He's moving on to round two.
Oh,
that was
good lord.
Just a disgusting game 4 right there from HoneyBee. That's the HoneyBee that we're looking for.
Yeah.
That offense
that didn't have a chance.
That offensive wizardry. And you know, the one game SylverRye got, he was able to shut down the trait and wasn't able to from then on. And I think that's what kind of separated the wins from the losses was the fact that HoneyBee got the trade out and was able to do his thing. Big damage, big mix-up opportunities, and you know, didn't get opened up a lot by all the jump float shenanigans. All the leap cancels. He was playing really well. Awesome stuff to HoneyBee. Moving on the loser side as we take a trip up into winner's semis. But before we do that, we'll be right back with some more Justice 2 action here on War of the Gods Legends. Semiij. Oh. I did say we're going to have a good time tonight, right?
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm in actual tears. Oh, man. Chris said if I did that on TV. I didn't have the producer sneeze at that was one of the few. You remember Season 2 War of the Gods finale?
Firestorm.
Pulled off the upset of upsets because that was when Combat was kind of like first hit his stride and really caught our attention. And he was able to upset Semiij in that finale on the winner's side, and it was dominating fashion. And they've pretty much gone back and forth since.
Begin.
Well, not only that, he took out Dragon, who was still actively playing this game at that time. That was Combat's first opponent in that bracket was Dragon. Took him down, then moved on to face Semiij, took Semiij down, and waited for grand finals. And Tweedy was actually the one to beat Combat and take that entire season.
Ooh! It is Jeez, I didn't even know that launched!
Whoa.
And look at the scaling! Look at the scaling on a 436 damage! Holy crap. It took until the last possible last tournament for this game for us to just learn something in front of us, Echo. Man.
Being honest, I've never used that interactable, to be honest, man. I've used the little bombs, but not that one in that corner. Good tech by Semiij and the instant air torpedo.
Ooh. They put it down one Semiij perfectly out of the space of it. And this is a good start here for Combat. It's got a magic pixel. This was just free damage, but he dropped the combo. Is that nerves?
Hear me roar.
Nice little Hurricane Runner there by Semiij. Excellent block there by Combat. That low can be so sneaky after they've walked back a little bit.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
That's a shimmy that you see work more often than not from a Catwoman. You know, on the whole, you're not used to a character being able to walk back and have an advancing low. That's something that's pretty unique here in Injustice 2.
That's Catwoman's middle name is Advance. Good block. And the punish. You don't see that back two get punished nearly enough.
Oh my.
We've got to stop this.
Then quit yanking my tail.
I almost think that was intentional. Just to see if it would work to get out of the corner. Having the resources to back it up, stay safe, and build a space to play with Semiij here. Rather than eat a mix-up. And Semiij trying to keep it unclashable. And with that meter, Combat able to take game number one. This is why we talked up this match. Because we know Combat has what it takes to take it to Semiij. There are not many in the scene that can. And that's just a fact.
Catwoman. Firestorm.
Combat's always done very well
Fighters
against
approaching
Semiij.
Arkham Asylum.
One of the few, and you know, there's certain players that even how godlike they are, they always have those one or two players that,
Begin.
even if it's a player that's, you know, not they don't have the same result as a top player. Could be a mid-tier player, but it's like they almost they counter that player's play style so well, and that may be, you know, kind of what it is.
Woo! Yeah, you ain't lying. Look, the combat. He actually just
knows.
He just outplayed Semiij.
We did it, Professor.
That has nothing to do with whatever character either one of these people pick.
This is the red dude from Osmosis Jones coming up in here, a virus.
Dude, this
To Semiij's
oh my God.
machine. He's actually getting cooked right now.
Can't steal my win, Catwoman.
Combat was working on a double perfect.
Oh, and for the first hit of Semiij to be a raw cat dash. That just goes to show you how well Combat's playing for Semiij to have to take a risk like that. Phenomenal delay wake up and perfectly timed down one right there. And everything is working. That is still comboing, by the way.
Wow. I did not even catch that, Aquaman.
Jeez.
He air tech. I did not even catch that.
I mean, why wouldn't it? Everything is working for Combat.
Nice read by Semiij.
Semiij is slowly getting back into it, but has the damage been done? Wow. And that's gonna do it. Combat, that match. If I was the rest of the competition, I'd be shook. I'd be shook right now. He's one game away from making winners finals. He's guaranteed top 3. I don't know if anyone wants to play him.
Firestorm. Catwoman.
Did Combat not beat Tweedy twice in that group during the group stages?
Fighters approaching Red Sun
No,
Prison.
I think Tweedy won the second one.
Yeah, it was game 7 the very first time they met.
To take the 1 seed.
Yeah.
Begin.
But man, oh man. It's going to be interesting no matter who has to play this man if he's able to get the win here. You can never count out Semiij.
This is not a position that's used to being in a 2-0 deficit. Or just when he tried to press a button, Semiij coming in with that low.
Oh, that's a
I don't even know what he tried to swing with there.
that's a different stagger than what we're used to seeing. Usually you'll see a Catwoman if they do the low, you know, fully commit to the string, stay safe. He's doing a lot of staggers in the stand 3 right now, and they're catching Combat. And here in the corner, they lead to some massive damage.
Combat still sitting on level 3, and he is going to have to use it eventually.
Have you had your shots?
He's going to have to try and get that comeback, especially when Semiij doesn't have access to a clash in the first health bar. Oh, maybe not. Semiij not watching his toes. He's going to have the damage.
Feel the fury of Firestorm.
A block and a punish. Back 3 max damage. Level 3 activated. Semiij's going to clash.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
We'll get more creative.
There it is, only coming off of 2 bars. That was maybe a little risky against Combat, who's sitting on 2 bars himself. But Combat is going to try and hold on to it and build that level 3 straight. I don't think he has the time here. I think he has to outplay Semiij from here on out. Oh, there's the hit! But didn't believe. That's the worst feeling. You come off that bar not believing and it actually hitting, and it does, and Semiij is on the board.
Catwoman wins.
He's alive. He's alive, guys. Are you guys sweating like I am?
Catwoman.
You can never count out Semiij.
I think it's Blazer.
Fighters approaching Kondak.
All right. 2 games needed in a row for Semiij. Combat had his moments there where he could have closed it out.
Begin.
And we all know, kind of, the more information, the more data that you feed Semiij, the worse off you might be. So the longer this set goes, it may favor Semiij in the end. But Combat, looking to do just what he did in game number 2, which is just outplay Semiij, get the hits, and mix. Kill that 3. Oh,
Good.
wait a minute.
Back to back.
We haven't seen that.
That shouldn't be a punish.
We haven't seen that in a long time. Those are the early Catwoman, early Catwoman swings right there.
Almost an infinite.
Big drop. That could go nowhere, but Combat swinging afterwards. Catches Semiij off guard. It's done here. Oh my god.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
We'll get more creative.
I think Semiij is. When Combat puts himself in negative frames, I think Semiij is giving him a little bit too much cushion to be able to press some other button. Semiij is expecting a lot more respect out of Combat. He's just getting blown up for it. Combat not afraid to press buttons, even when he's negative. Just does not care right now.
Yeah, I mean, it becomes a guessing game on Semiij of if he's doing, you know, what, regular Starfish versus EX Starfish, stagger versus non-stagger. You're letting the string rip, being plus. There's so many things coming into play, and what a hold on the back 3! Semiij is not going to have an escape, and this is going to be a simple chip-out setup. And a push block by Semiij saves him, but the EX plus, I didn't even see it on the screen! It just hit him! Combat!
Woo! Reminiscent of Season 2 finale is in Winners Finals. Going over Semiij.
That came in, and Combat, I believe, was around during MKX, just not really prevalent in the tournament scene, you know, the actual competitive scene. But definitely one to look out for in MK11 as one of our young and up-and-comers. That, you know, because just like before, you know, all the young guys coming in and just taking over. You know, you got your Dragons coming in, you know, Deoxys is, all these real young guys. Sonic Fox.
Deoxys.
At, you know, Sonic Fox during his runs, he was incredibly young. You know, the younger the reactions come in, the less that we can keep up.
Fire.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, look, man, you didn't even see that fireball on the screen.
I didn't.
At a certain age, it doesn't matter what your monitor is. You got a 1 millisecond monitor. By default, we're like 10 milliseconds behind.
It just happened.
Just one day you wake up and it don't even matter anymore. What a sad fact.
Did anyone actually see that projectile move across the screen? Chat, let me know.
Gur with the ray gun right in Tweedy's face, and it worked. This is going to be an interesting matchup right here. Because Tweedy with Starfire is not going to be able to zone like we're used to seeing him. He's getting carried to the corner right now. The wake up, Tweedy immediately out of that corner. Unblockable. Bringing the hammer down with him. Gur looking good right now, and a good block by Tweedy. Max damage. Background bounce 2? Yes.
Yeah, and this is what kind of Tweedy was worried about. he was kind of second guessing who he was going to use, and if the knowledge was still there. Well, let's not count him out whatsoever. This man was the master of comebacks here on War of the Gods. Go back to Season 1. You guys want to see some highlights? Woo! One of my favorite comebacks of the entirety of Injustice 2 history was Tweedy versus HoneyBee on Slaughter Swamp. Doing some disgusting things. Playing footsies! Playing footsies! Echo, this was a Mortal Kombat player. Staying alive here.
Tweedy not waking up.
Oh my!
That may be the first time we've seen that thing launch. Oh, Jesus!
Shut the door on that game one. Did Gur right there, Tweedy. Holding on a little bit too long, you know, no wager. You mentioned no wake up. The red one not doing a lot of damage over time. But that was just great lockdown. The fact that he was able to get the burst out and get the anti-air that launched Starfire into outer friggin' space was incredible. We see Gur go for that in matchups where that's a read on big anti-airs, because that thing does go really high up. That explosion.
Yeah, it does. There's actually some pretty swaggy combos coming off of that red science. Some BMBs, mind you. Ooh.
BMBs that we rarely see. Gur doesn't. He isn't flashy. He's one of the few atoms that keeps it basic. But effective. You know, that's what I like about Gur. He's so calculated.
Yeah, and look, we know people like Hayatei like to get swaggy. Gur keeps it simple. Don't need to go for the swag. Just get the damage and get yourself out of there. Get him on the next one.
He's efficient. Get the job done.
Man's a scientist.
Ooh, not enough of a juggle there to get the back 4-2 to get the side switch, but that's okay. And he loves this stage. That Wrecking Ball, I believe, is his favorite interactable in the game. Full screen we go. Looking a lot better for Tweedy here.
Tweedy's not watching his toes getting opened up for 312.
Already air there, and that is a perfectly timed air escape by Tweedy. Did whiff big with the foot. Oh my goodness. What a back two from this man.
I think Tweedy knew that was about to happen. Wait a minute. This is going to kill. Enjoy the show.
Oh, nope. Tweedy with the defense. Oh, my goodness, they got him.
Adam wins.
I believe Tweedy got the first defense, and then Gur got the offense afterwards, which was just enough.
Yeah, you couldn't see who got that last hit, if anybody was able to counter that or not.
Yeah, woo. Man, oh
Tweedy
man.
gonna stay Starfire. Yeah, he is.
This is for winners finals, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just not tuning in.
Fighters approaching Kondak.
One of these two are going to go on to face Combat to have their chance at grand finals. Now, Tweedy's been in this situation so many times, probably more than anybody I can think of at this moment, and actually makes the reverse 3-0 comeback. Tweedy ain't scared.
He's also been in this position as far as in the bracket, possibly more than anyone as well. He has been so consistent on our programs. You know, what is it, like top 4? It seems every single season. Like he's always there.
Yeah, he's always there. Not to mention the season that he took, season 2. Now, obviously, he's won Combo Breaker. He's been in grand finals of CEO of this year.
You look
Tweedy not only won Season 2 of War of the Gods, but that same weekend he won the MKX Runback. Man got paid that week.
That's right.
Block on the forward street.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was a paycheck.
Watch where you're going.
All right.
On a one-way trip.
Tweedy has
to
one health
Microverse.
bar to save his winner's run. Oh, there's a. I don't think there's any low profiling that. I don't think you can low profile the ground. I'm just saying.
You ever heard of overneath?
Down to Micro Tower.
You need a vacation.
Anything is possible in Injustice. All right, tried to get that stomped out. Not gonna work.
Ooh,
Trying to
That
do, yeah, the jump in. Gonna cover a lot of ground in the air. How do you say that? A lot of ground in the air. Tweedy gonna get himself on the board.
there we
Just
go.
one hit,
Yeah,
and there
nice
it is.
Nice and patient. I noticed a little more patience out of him. He was getting clipped a lot, especially in that game number 2 where Gur was just kind of swinging. And even in game number 1, like a lot of jump threes were working, you know, a lot of jump ins, a lot of stray hits, a lot of ground pounds. I think Tweedy sat back just a little more in that game.
Starfire.
And just kind of let Gur do his thing, waited things out.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Gur breaking out this tournament beak skin. As he is known to do late in sets. Tweedy's on the board. Looks like he's getting more comfortable in the matchup. Like I said, a little more patience. Taking his time. Good defense there. Gives Gur first hit. Oh!
Whoa, I've never even seen Gur use that. The stand 3.
Ooh, that jump back 3 has been quite effective.
Yeah, Tweedy doesn't care. You activate trait full screen, he's just gonna wait for you to make your approach. Back 3, right through the statue.
Oh yeah,
I'm telling you,
you can tell.
Tweedy's been in this situation so many times. The man knows.
You can tell this man's coming.
Heart
alive.
rate is just the same as it already was.
Man, but that almost no recovery on that projectile. Gur was looking for that the entire time. Trey's activated. Let's see if he's got the defense. Try to get the jump 3 out, but you know that's still not a bad thing to go for that late in the trait. Only took 1 hit, couple damage. That's nothing in comparison to the 312 we've seen that trait get for Gur earlier.
And the corner carry, which Gur has shut down Tweedy's wake-up game pretty efficiently since the first game. Going to be a good trait for Gur. Not going to be able to capitalize and get the damage, but the trait is going to pick up the slack.
Ooh, that could have been dangerous right there. That jump back 3 that Gur did could have led to a lot. I think that he was trying to jump back 3, get a clip, and then EX back forward 2, get the side switch, try to get Tweedy cornered. But not the case so far, and he's running out of resources right now. Or even, that's something Gur is actually known maybe to be a weakness of as we're going to a game number 5 here, is he is very stingy with his meter echo.
In a game that you get a ton of meter for, or a ton of meter in, I should say.
Well, yeah, he does. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Starfire.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the way Gur plays Adam, we've always talked about it. It's just very, very simple. He gets. You talked about stray hits earlier. I think it was game 2. Both of them were just kind of single hitting jump ins and down ones and sweeps. I don't know. Gur just likes to play that way. Just knock him down, get back, you know, and mix him up, whether it be teleport trait or laying the signs down. Jump back straight into trait, and that jump 3 is just doing so much work for Tweedy. And we are in a game 5, by the way. We didn't even talk about it. Jesus! I don't even know what happened there.
Oh, here we go. It's gonna be some mix-up. Oh, you know what? I try to guess what he does off of the 3-3, and I guessed wrong a lot. I would have guessed wrong right there.
You look toasty, as they say.
Because I would have done exactly what Tweedy did, which was swing, thinking that he was just going to stop after the second jump through right there off the cancel. And you almost never expect, that's a hell of a comeback, you almost never expect in some situations from the pop that trade, and it can be so sneaky.
We're on the second health bar, both players. Tweedy getting caught by that teleport.
Woo!
Trait coming in, Tweedy with the reaction.
Every time, Tweedy is to shut that down.
Oh, no. Okay, I was going to say no punish on that. That whiffs forever. Gur's going to have to rely on science now. Is it going to be combat versus Tweedy? Is it going to be combat versus Gur? Health is even. Ray gun to the face, no conversion. Teleport. OTG.
I've expected the chemical. If you'd have brought the chemical, we might have a different story right now. But oh my goodness! And he got it!
Crosses him up into the bounce cancel. Tweedy with 23 hit points remaining and a dream. Gonna go to winners finals. Face combat. Looking to sit in grand finals for the rest of the night.
How? If he would have put out, Gur did the one thing. Like, okay, he. On is in the money. The losers of this round are going to go home with $100, and as you saw, it's only going to get bigger. That's what she said.
Grower, not a shower.
Oh! Hey-oh! All right, here we go.
I debated that for a long time, and I said, you know what? I'm just going to go in.
It is the matchup that we're going to get. Batman versus the Flash. And Honey and
Whoa, did I just see gear? No.
Nubcake's still
Batman.
Even Tweedy touched on it in the chat earlier that Nubcake's, no matter what,
Arkham Asylum.
takes this time at the character's select screen. It's his thing, right? It's just one of his things. He doesn't use gear, and he waits at the character's select screen.
He was going through all his loadouts. You didn't catch it?
They're all the same.
They're all the same. Doesn't matter which one. I've got to look. I've got to talk to Nubcake and just ask him what's going on. There's got to be a reason.
What a forward dash. Oh my goodness. And that might be a punish on a blocked back 2-3. It's kind of secret stuff. Anti-back 2-3 tech. It's not something you see competitively a whole lot. But there's a big gap while blocking back 2-3. And if you've got something that can reach him in time, definitely punishable. That's why you see like Batman versus I think it's Firestorm, a couple others that actually can do a reversal and get a punish on back 2-3 on block.
Saw that right there. Nubcakes did a jump in on block.
With the regime.
Never again, Bruce.
He did a jump in on block, left the gap. HoneyBee took the bait, used the interactable, and Nubcakes caught him out with that meter burn battering, which forced that clash.
Whoa! That was a read right there. He waited it out, and sniped. There we go. Trade activated. Big damage on deck.
No! That's so forbidden! Oh, I didn't get the reset, though.
That's a scary situation. I almost half expected HoneyBee to go for, you know that patented weird knockdown off of the traded headbutt, or like, I don't even know what to call it. But actually gets like a weird 50 OTG back. I don't even know.
What the
craziness? And these guys are just swinging right now. HoneyBee able to open up with the overhead, and the commitment to the launcher takes game number 1. That actually could have gone either way.
Hold up. Do we have replays? If there's ever a replay I ever wanted to see, it's that right there. Nubcakes, I think, did a jump in. HoneyBee did a down 2. And HoneyBee air tech because they traded. And I want to say HoneyBee got the punish right there. Dude, there was so much happening.
That happened really fast. Really fast.
He air teched out of a trade. That's kind of nuts.
Which has to, maybe he's inputting some sort of special move into meter burn, and you just get those inputs of two motions in a meter burn to air tech. Inputs are very tricky in fighting games, guys. You guys, at a more casual level, the intricacies of fighting games are just insane.
Begin.
One of the hardest things I think I'll ever do is teach somebody that.
Ooh, no punish there. Wow! Just puts out an active back 2. That was really good by Nubcakes. Not a lot of Batman players do that. Put it out there in the neutral like that and not commit to the 3, which builds the space. Oh my! Okay,
look at that
never
parry.
mind. I'm out. I'm out.
That was sick. The fact that Nubcakes had an answer for a situation like that doesn't block the secondary hits of the 4-2-1.
That was actually disgusting. So that is not a punish. That becomes a mind game of HoneyBee, and he's he may be trying to cancel that in a trait and just get some offense off of it. But that was disgusting, just like we saw just now, right? Popping the trade off of it and getting offense going. And Nubcakes is going to be playing that mind game for the rest of the set. Holy crap, that is some next level meta.
I know the stream kind of had an issue there. I really hope you guys got to see what just happened.
Jeez.
That Aquaman is talking about. I know the stream went down for a second.
Next level.
Nope.
This man...
We got to talk about it during the break.
Yeah, it was unreal. And what a disrespect by Nubcakes. He's trying to keep his unclashable, unair-techable, and the unblockable. The back 1-1 into the slide.
Batman
So,
wins.
the mind game that they were playing with each other, Nubcakes kept doing it intentionally, I think. He kept doing back 2-3 on block. Now, as you saw earlier, HoneyBee did a reversal ground pound and actually hit him. That round,
The Flash.
he did back 2-3. HoneyBee goes for ground pound. Parry by Nubcakes, and it actually works.
Batman.
Parries him out of a
So
ground
sick.
pound.
So sick.
Third time around, Nubcakes doesn't go for the parry, blocks. HoneyBee activates straight,
Fighters approaching
tries to keep that safe, and plus go for and generate some offense off of it. Nubcakes puts in some backdashes, ends up getting mixed anyway. But that's a mind game that they're going to be playing right there. That's for darn sure.
Off one stream.
And if
All that.
and it's a risk on both ends. But I believe that the risk reward is actually in HoneyBee's favor still.
it still mind boggles me that Nubcakes, you know, because that happens. You're like, whoa, like HoneyBee just Sonic pounded me after back 2-3. What am I gonna do? Nubcakes probably already knew that was an option and had that, you know, that next level just waiting. It's crazy.
Woo. That's just a swing by HoneyBee. Felt the pressure being down on the health. Button 50-50 right there. Really good stuff.
Slides under the batarangs.
You're grinding gears, Barry.
Ooh, what a cancel in front of Nubcake's face. Right to the low. Oh, we're getting a setup! Ah, he blocked! Oh, he messed it up. Oh my goodness. He was a little early on that ground pound. And gosh knows where that would have landed. And what a comeback HoneyBee's in the middle of right now. Nubcake is starting to run away with this. Ooh, no check by HoneyBee. Probably worried about the trait right there.
Nubcake on 3 bars. Getting himself out of harm's way. HoneyBee coming in.
Wow!
Oh, tried to down 2 it completely. Down 2 completely whiffed. Tried the backdash. The low commit. 2 supers sitting on deck, and there it is. The first, actually no, the second super of the night. That fully connects.
That's gonna do it. 2-1 HoneyBee's favor. Great matches. It looked like Nubcakes had some momentum there. Beginning of this game, HoneyBee able to kind of make those comebacks we see for the Flash, get the traits activated, get the big damages. Messed up his setup. I'd have liked to have seen him land that. I'd have liked to look to see if it's a cross-up or not, because I don't know where stuff's landing half the time on that setup. I'm not going to lie to you. But really good stuff by HoneyBee. These guys are...
Even though he missed the setup, Mix was still there. He didn't take any damage.
And
he just got him with the overhead.
Overhead X-ray. That's the HoneyBee special at this point, right?
The look on HoneyBee's face when that overhead super connected, like you could just see how much was riding on that commitment of just believing. If you go back and watch, because they have the face cams there, I think he was just as shocked as everybody in the crowd was. He was like, holy shit, that worked. And then he popped off, one of the better pop-offs I've probably ever seen.
As a true Flash main, puts it all on the mix-up. Gotta respect it. All right, Nubcakes.
Begin.
Needs a comeback. If he wants to stay alive here. He's in the money. But, whoa!
Oh, no.
Wait a minute. One of the mechanical bats
Pick it
hit,
back.
but the other two just dipped. That's kind of messed up. This is about the healthy Nubcakes had. Last game. Here we go. Doesn't look like he's gonna let this one go. And wow.
Don't waste my time.
There's a shift in momentum if I've ever seen one. It's a hood perfect. Woo! Getting the control going. Probably meant to do a grapple. A meter for grapple on that down 2. Possible input air.
You're lucky this isn't a time trial.
You're still a step slow.
I've seen Nubcakes do a lot of down 2s as enders.
What the?
Whoa, just swing! Swing for the fence! Go for it all, baby! Jesus. I think we're about to see another game number 5. Technically, HoneyBee does still have the health lead. Swinging.
Alright, this should be the first bar of health from Nubcakes. If he comes off the second bar. No, does not. Hang on to it, and that might cost him. Oh my goodness! Game number 5, Nubcakes versus HoneyBee. We're only in the second round of losers here.
Batman wins.
Whew. Fantastic game so far tonight. I told
what a
you.
response from Nupcakes, man.
I told you guys
Jesus.
early on that we didn't get a couple game 5s for a while, but they were coming. No matter, they're coming. They happen here on War of the Gods. When we breed, what? Champions.
Champions, baby.
Even on a win.
God's skin is out.
Even on a win, Nupcakes is just throwing it. Making HoneyBee wait. That's some mind games right there. Like, no, you're not getting a chance to just quick rematch and throw some mix-ups. No, you're gonna sit there and think.
This is it, man.
Chat, who do you guys
Game
like here?
5.
Begin.
Who's moving on, Nupcakes or HoneyBee?
Wow!
What a sweep as a whiff punish to get rid of all those mech bats and not even play that mind game on block.
That was a little bit misspaced by Nupcakes there. The force of block, and that was a transition
Whoa.
from so far away. Even Two-Face in the background going, dude, what the heck? I was trying to chill. What a fantastic start for HoneyBee here when he needs it the most in this game 5. Winner go home situation. What a slide from Nupcakes. Doesn't even care that the first one didn't work. Whoa!
I love it.
That change of timing on jump-ins can really throw you off. And a clean jump on the back too! And out of nowhere, almost an entire health bar comeback here for Nupcakes.
Don't waste my time.
Nupcakes sitting on 87 hit points right now. Mech bat is out, goes completely over the flash. Game 5, both on the second health bar. But HoneyBee sitting on trait and almost 4 bars of meter. There it is again, Aquaman. The parry after back 2-3 connected. Trait is active. It's gonna be some big damage. Nice tech. Backdash.
Sit there with the mechanical bat. Active once again. And wow. Half expected that to get a punish on the recovery there, but shake. Just in time. Nupcakes come off the bar immediately, had a super, and HoneyBee getting ready to build his. We may come down to another 50-50 super from HoneyBee. I'm so scared right now.
You know Nupcakes is shook and he doesn't want to commit to anything. All it takes is HoneyBee to activate that trait and just wait for Nupcakes' patience to run out. Somebody always presses a button.
Wow, look at the respect that HoneyBee just gave this man. So many back 2s in a row and could have gotten so much off of that mechanical bat. Get HoneyBee off this meter if you can, and that's it! Super's on the way!
A trip through time, making Nupcakes smack himself. HoneyBee is going to move on. Loser side of the bracket. Speed Force is still here, baby.
What a win. HoneyBee moving on the loser side of the bracket. So I really don't know.
I don't think Bane's going to come out first. This might be...
All right, this might be Blue Beetle from Rewind.
fighters approaching contact.
Beetle would be a pretty decent pick against Bane. But I don't think I'm gonna say Biohazard picks Manta, and Rewind picks he picked Dr. Fate. It doesn't matter. And Bane's out of here, baby.
Oh my goodness.
Hidden select only works until
it
gets to the loading screen.
We're at the loading screen, yep. So you get about what? About 6. Whoa!
Did you see that?
What the heck? Wait a minute. I didn't even see the down one. We talked about being old, not being able to see these things that go. That was quick.
I'm so old out. I never found that conversion. Open a whip punish the EX projectiles, and Rewind still not afraid to wake up.
And Bio,
these are going to do a little bit of added damage.
In the middle of that combo, if Biohazard simply would have hit his straight button one more time, would have got the kill. All he needed was one more level of Venom to get that little bit of damage. And it cost him there a little bit. You know, sometimes it doesn't cost him, but right there, for those of you at home, again, he actually had that health bar a lot easier than he made it out to be.
I cannot protect everyone.
Walking into some projectiles, but that's Bowser's playstyle. Always moving forward. He always wants you scared. The closer Bane gets, stuff like this is gonna happen, right? Jeez.
The autocorrect.
We're talking about big hitboxes. That thing is massive when it mixes up away, and that string is scary. There's a throw in that string. Every time he meets with it, I kind of freak out. He's got to find his way in. Gets down when Rob blasts a whiff of a jump 3. Goes unpunished. And catches him with the command on the way down. Goes to level 3. And that's a broken back. Jeez. That's all it takes. And there was good recognition by Biohazard's mid-special move, again, to just smack that trait button and go up, damage, right? Because that's all that button is. Damage and armor. That's what it feels like anyway. You put on that button, it's exactly what it feels like. You press that button and it's literally Bane just going, oh yeah.
Bane.
Well, you know, Biohazard, I can really honestly say Biohazard's the only one that really, in any competitive setting, as far as this game goes, he's the only one that's taken Bane, you know, to this kind of level. You know, a lot of people look at Bane as, you know, very simple, where you just wait out the Venom, you know, do the added damage when his Venom runs out. And they really don't think Bane has mix. He is going to mix you. Every time he knocks you down, it's a mix-up. Bane is scary.
110%.
Biohazard, not only his meter management, but his Venom management, his resource management, is why he makes Bane just so oppressive. My! Look at that conversion again.
That I haven't seen that yet. That has to be new. That's damn 555. Just another day at the office. And when is it your turn when the Venom's activated?
Never.
I can count on my elbow how many opportunities you have while that Venom's activated. Take your turn.
Oh, he's gonna jump right on it.
I cannot protect everyone.
And you talked about the resource management, Venom management. I want to talk about how great his movement is with his character. He makes such great decisions on moving forward with meter burn rolls, with the charges. Doesn't throw out charges. Oh my God!
Whoa.
No! That
Bane low profiles.
Okay.
What?
Wait a minute.
I've seen everything.
Isn't 4-2 from Dr. Fate like one of the mids?
It's a pretty true mid, dude.
We thought. Not today. Level 3. And wait a minute.
Wait a second.
This
do the setup.
Do damage. This is level 3 debuff. Oh no! I think you're trying to put out a meter burn orb.
Bane wins.
To stop exactly that. But you're not stopping the Bane train today, Rewind.
Gur knows exactly what I'm talking about when I say, man, that setup, activate trait, put the damage over time. He could have blocked, in time.
Bang.
That was the piercing light effect setup, by the way. That thing does some damage.
This is getting
I
scary.
wish you'd have done
And
it.
Rewind with the Blue Beetle pick. We saw.
Fighters
Was it
approaching
Deoxys
Atlantis.
versus? Was it Deoxys versus Bio, or was it someone else? I think Deoxys was the only one playing Blue Beetle in our. No. It was Deoxys. It was Deoxys versus Biohazard, and Bio decimated him.
Begin.
Multiple air throws. Remember that? Multiple air throws.
Oh, I do remember that.
Snatched this man out of the sky. But this is Rewind. A very conservative Beetle. Gonna play it a lot slower. Jeez.
Dash up, throw, and the tech. 4-2-3.
Here we go. Mix time. Oh! I'm so scared. Every time Bio and Bane get the hit with the resources, and that was an anti-air. This is looking rough. This is looking like Biohazard wants some money tonight.
It's best you don't own a mirror.
Do not insult me.
Rewind not looking in a good position right now. He's already on his second health bar. Biohazard still just a little bit under half of his first. What? Drop kick! Yo! That body splash hit from behind, and he, man. No whip
we go.
punish.
And got aggressive even after getting swept. I don't know if that's the right word. I don't even know if that's the word. But even after that, got aggressive with the forward dash and got right up in Rewind's face. That's the challenge right there. He does not care. He didn't even have Venom. He just did a DP right there. Back dash and sweeps, everything going right for Biohazard here. Now that the Venom's here, scary situation. Luckily, didn't have the health to back up any kind of armor on hit. But now, look at the resources he has. Oh my goodness!
We're gonna get it, Aquaman. I don't know if this is gonna kill, though. It's gonna be so close.
I don't think he made it to level 3. Oh my god! That's the Earth Shatterer! God. And now, all it's gonna take is one special move, especially once that Venom's back. If I was Rewind, it's you can stay grounded, you can jump, you're not gonna escape the Bane train. 3-0 for this man, moving along on the loser side of this bracket.
Biohazard played so well. Commander Brothers still in this thing, man. Wait. They actually have potential to go.
More the gods.
The
The Flash versus Catwoman. Semiij versus HoneyBee. Chat, who do you guys like? Who do you guys like in this match?
Fighters
Flash
approaching
Godlord.
Red Sun Prison.
Or Semiij.exe?
Did he put the Godlord skin on, though? Is he starting it off with the Godlord skin or not?
Not until the final
'Cause
game.
That's everything. Oh, boy.
Right?
Nice conversion from HoneyBee. 316 and a wake. Okay, we're just gonna. The first time you get knocked down against HoneyBee in the Flash, you just want to wake up throw. I got you.
Listen, this is post. I don't know. Like you saw what Combat did to him, and he just turned the aggression up. And I think Semiij doesn't care. Get aggressive, Semiij. I want to see it. I want to see some risk. Knockdown for Semiij. Gotta go some wake up. Oh my goodness. HoneyBee looked for a really big. I think that he thought that Semiij was gonna follow that up with a back two. I really do. That whiff jump back two, and then back two for the check. And I think that HoneyBee tried to make a Flash God Lord read.
Here it is.
No, I think he's mistiming it.
Really?
Or that's a setup and we don't even know it.
Building meter. Optimal, got it.
Is that secretly like plus 50? We just have no clue at all. Because of the Speed Force? Phenomenal. Back up. Maybe gonna get a side switch. Yes, to the corner we go. And didn't even mean to burn it. Just did it. Although I can see why he didn't mean to burn it to have the wager in the meter available. Dang.
Nice block.
This kid's pretty smart. Oh, the Hurricane Rana. The what's it? The Stratosphere?
Yeah, the Stratosphere.
Woo! Crack of the whip. Semiij. Up 1-0.
Catwoman. The Flash.
No switch here from HoneyBee. No Starfire. No,
Oh, he
no
did
Dr.
switch
Fate.
off.
But he went to the Flash Godlord skin. When they first, revealed what the pre-order bonus was, which was the God and Demon skins, my first thought was they actually gave HoneyBee like a skin.
Yeah. Which is so sick. But it's crazy. Him and Forever King, when they mean business, they go to those white skins.
It's always at the end or like after a loss. It's never on a win. It's never out of the gate. It's on a loss. Like they need that power up. They need to turn that Super Saiyan God.
Gonna get the background bounce.
Ooh, tricky setup.
Reset and a backdash. I wonder if backdashing out of that is a real thing with most characters, or if it's just Catwoman.
Echo, I don't think I'd have the balls to backdash there. I think I would have held a mix-up.
And then we would have died, right?
Yeah, well, for sure. And I love how Semiij ended that combo. I've never seen that before. He did a deep jump in into a normal up whip. Just for the meter build. Oh my goodness. This is getting ugly. 12 health coming in with the cat dash.
Jesus.
Hitter block. That was closing the door. 2-0. Semiij commanding lead over HoneyBee.
All right. I don't know if the flash is working, man. HoneyBee, you gotta sit up in your chair, bro. You really gotta lean forward on this one.
He's going back.
Fighters approaching Brainiac's
This is a sexy skin, by the way. That charcoal black with the yellow.
Yeah,
that's a really good color scheme.
Begin.
Tried to sweep.
I wonder if there's a gap there between down 1-2 and lightning kick that he was maybe trying to blow up there after a down 1-2 on block. Knowing Semiij, probably. And not punished. This is the new Semiij. You take those risks, and your opponent's not expecting it, so you don't punish it. That's a yikes.
Well, this is, should HoneyBee lose this set, he can take combat for activating this version of Semiij. Semiij is pissed.
Next time, try stretching first.
Ooh.
Completely whiffed.
And we know
we saw that thing.
we know what that does now. That's a good thing to make whiff.
450 something damage, if I remember correctly.
For an armored launching interactable, that's probably safe on block. I'm just going to assume.
Plus on block.
Plus on block. 50-50 afterwards. And what a comeback by Semiij. HoneyBee finally was in control. Finally had it. And through his fingers, it slipped. Raw back three, not even meter burn. Next level intellect Semiij happening right now. Ooh,
I thought that was going to be broken.
Same here. Jeez, what an air escape to even get the punish. Pressure is on right now. HoneyBee has got 2 bars. Wagering only keeps it even.
This is relentless from Semiij right now. Every straight hit is working, didn't commit, and he's almost got 4 bars.
Oh no, super now for HoneyBee though.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. He knows.
Oh my goodness.
He did it. Evo all over again. HoneyBee, go ahead. In the living room, wherever you're at, bro. Go ahead and pop off on him for one time. We got ourselves a match. Semiij also had super, by the way.
The Flash wins.
Or he was very close to it.
At
least before he got hit.
I expect that out of HoneyBee now. That's just how that's just what he's become. The comebacks, building that super, putting it on the line.
Fighters approaching.
I think the activated trait made that even trickier. Just the mix-up's coming so fast at you.
Dude.
What a match. Hello. Caught Semiij whiffing.
Punish.
Going to the corner. And it mixed up. No. Risk again by Semiij. Paying off. Who would have thought? Gorgeous spacing.
Evolution of Semiij.
He has all day to hit from that. Into the cartwheel. Big whip there. I kind of got scared. Going for a ride, down 1-2. And HoneyBee is one of the best. And I can never tell if it's any kind of confirmation at all, or if he just does it and because he's safe, he can mix it afterwards. But he'll do down 1-2, ground pound, activate trait, and it works more than any other Flash player I've ever seen.
It's only one God Lord, man.
Oh, that was so weird. I think even he was like, how do I convert this?
I'm stealing this one from you.
Eat my dust.
But he's doing it right now, Echo. He is getting back in this match, working on this reverse 3-0. He wants the money.
Semiij not going to let that happen. Not if he has any control over it.
Oh, no.
Straight in with that forward 1-2. I believe is what it is. 402 put on the table. Back 2, burns the trait.
Good reversal there by Semiij. Like I said, he could have canceled that in the trait. And been crazy. Oh my goodness! Risk by Semiij! And that's gonna do it.
HoneyBee had all 4 bars. A clash. A dream. And Semiij just shattered it. Takes it 3-1 and moves on in the loser's side to face the winner of Gur and Biohazard.
And the risk, he just did it and won. I like it. I like this Semiij a lot.
Semiij is maybe the only player to evolve, but in his evolution actually take more risks.
Yeah,
than less.
It's
it's kind of nuts.
It's
Please.
IPS Season 1 Deadshot Mirror.
Adam.
Y'all better do it.
Bang.
Dang it!
Man. Even our
Fighters
dreams are
approaching
shattered.
Arkham Asylum.
I hate this.
Come on, guys. Be men.
Deadshot
Block and
Mirror,
load.
best of one.
I hear we're both overachievers.
I was a gifted child.
Care to prove it to me now?
Begin.
Ooh, big risk by Bio. Going for the downward background bounce, but going unpunished by Gert. Even dropping a little bit of the trade combo. Venom is up. I'm so scared. Push block got punished. Oh, 2 parts of meter got punished.
Background bounce. Jesus. That's going to be a full combo punish into science
I don't know.
or the elevator.
I don't know if Gert just forgot that there was a background out there. I think he could have gotten more off the setup, right?
Well, maybe he just didn't want to deal with Bane in the corner.
I mean, you're dealing with Bane no matter what. I don't care who you are. I don't care what character you are. You're at some point going to deal with this mess of a fully armored Bane train.
This man just scooted across the screen as a dot and chased Bane down.
Wow, here we go.
He's burning everything for the kill. Still not gonna be in a 4-3.
Ooh. Bio with the bait and almost got him out there. If he didn't go down to a microscopic level with that trait, that Stan wouldn't have been tired. Oh! I thought that wasn't crossing up.
Don't make me fly up your nose.
Don't you dare.
I'm kind of done. That hit. I thought hit behind.
I never know where that thing's gonna hit.
Those are big reads by Gert, doing those instant jump threes. Oh, they hit.
He might do it again. I really thought he was gonna bounce cancel twice.
Oh, here we go. Wow, where the way wake up.
Punish.
Oh my goodness, Gert is starting to do this. Even though Bio has a full, almost full resources. Oh god, this actually could be it. Oh no, not enough.
It's just gonna take one. It's just gonna take one from either one of them.
And that's it.
Elbow drop burns the bar. Even in debuff. Biohazard takes the first game. Gert teleported right into the WWE wrestling ring. Took the Macho Man and his elbow. Jesus Christ.
That was a phenomenal first game. That was, I mean, Gert's getting his stray hits that he's used to getting, and he's really playing hard to get.
Bane.
Wow.
here against Biohazard, you know, Bio's been very mobile, which he should be, very mobile in this game. Just trying to chase him down, make the right reads on the wake ups, on the decisions by Gert, and Gert's been able to keep up with him toe to toe. He's been able to avoid that 600 damage, you know? He's avoided it so far.
He hasn't been hit by anything like that yet. Been very good on defense. But you know, if Bio starts sniffing that out, where you would rather block, Biohazard's got those answers.
Oh, Venom's up. Oh my, he went through the active frames with that meter burn roll. And I'm not seeing the cross up yet. Jesus. I'm in the same boat as Gert. I would have gotten hit by those. Those are not easy to block. That man that's a big active man coming down on your forehead, and he hits behind you. And he just woke up with back three. Just drop kicked him. Hollywood Hulk Hogan, ladies and gentlemen. 24-inch pythons, brother, coming at you.
And Gert actually had the right read, but he didn't have the health.
And through the gap, beautifully blown up there by Bio. And 1-1, quick enough to break the armor. Can't
I'll
stop the
take
pain
you
train.
down to Micro Town.
You will be broken.
Oh, did you see Biohazard? I don't know what the word for this confirm is called, but in the middle of his jump, he recognized that Gur backdashed, and so he put out jump 2 instead, which is the farther reaching one. I don't think there's a word for that in the fighting game community, what Biohazard did, but that was cool. That was a movement confirmation. I don't even know. I don't know what to call it. The man's up 2-0.
I'm so done.
I guess we just call that a reaction, but it was so cool.
That's what I was thinking. That's a reaction?
It's just a reaction
Call
to
it a movement confirmation.
a movement confirmation. He confirmed that Gur moved in the middle of a jump. You heard it here, folks. That's going in the fighting game encyclopedia.
Bane.
Movement confirmation.
Good God. Yo, hold up, Gur.
Gur, you don't have the cojones. That's right.
Do it and activate trait. Blow up all that armor. All right. Why?
I'm making up a lot of stuff tonight, Tweedy.
Fighters approaching red
Yeah, the
sun.
double beat.
The double beat.
Forgot about that one.
He did double beat him, though.
He double.
I wasn't wrong.
He double beat him. Take it forth, young casters out there.
Make stuff
Make
up.
Aquaman proud.
Just make stuff up. People will believe you.
legacy lives on, Bane.
It's all casters out there.
Goodbye, tiny man.
Begin.
Bio up 2-0, and it's not looking like the train's slowing down anytime soon. Here we go. Echo, you okay, buddy?
I read Tweedy typing movement confirmation and just brought it all back. There's got to be careful not to step in that ice.
Oh, 2 for 2 on that read is Bio. Through the ground pound. Or sorry, yeah, the ground pound, and actually getting a punish on it. Not easy.
Gur, he's doing everything right. But Biohazard with his reads tonight is just incredible. That's the first, I think that's the first trait throw we've seen tonight from Gur. And you know what? The people that he's had to go against.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably just shook.
Yeah, I like SylverRye. He had to go against him. SylverRye always takes those throws out of trait somehow.
I didn't realize down 1 actually comboed in that interactable. That's kind of gross. That's a launcher in Gur's hands.
Jesus.
Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it. He usually gets the ground pound there. That's a combo.
Trying to jump out of the way.
And
It's just going to take anything from Biohazard right now.
this is another example of where if Bio would have gone up another level of Venom there, would have taken the bar pellet. Gee, people are so good at blocking it! Not easy to do if you're watching from home, ladies and gentlemen. And
Wait!
Gur! Taking this man to Micro Town. Says, I ain't done yet.
God, even Adam makes Bane look small. That's crazy. Gur on the board. Still a game behind.
Took that man to Micro Town, then to Mega Town, and then took him downtown. I'll stop. That was not among my best. 1-2 now. And Gur's thanks, Soups. That was deserving. I'll take that one. Damn.
Sometimes you say things and they just come out and you're like, man,
Sometimes
that sounded pretty good.
Yeah.
Fighters
It always
approaching
sounds good in your head.
prison.
Maybe if you'd left out the I don't know.
Downtown. That was the end of the super. I was
Oh, yeah,
reenacting
okay.
it. Oh, now you get it. It wasn't bad. Right. Anyways, Gur's back in this set. Staying alive. Ballsy to throw a string. defending up Bane. I respect that confidence curve.
I mean, Raiden could have.
Jeez. Oh, he actually, I think, got a combo there.
Dude, I was waiting on a conversion right there.
That's that Injustice 1 Biohazard right there. He used to get him all the time off down 2-man grabs. But I think there was less recovery. And what a block! Put it at down 1 and was still really good to end up with the air throw for the meter build. You still put it down 1 and still able to block that, which is not easy to do. Having to press down 1 and hold forward after, it's not very natural to do. Usually you swing with the down 1, your natural instinct is to hold back. Jeez.
Good block. Man, I would have probably got hit by that overhead.
We've seen really good movement by so many players tonight that are able to dash underneath jump-ins. That is a hard thing to react to. But so effective. That crossed up again. If I was a betting man, I'd be down a lot of money. We're actually going to turn that into a segment of putting in a situation like that and pause it right before that hits and go, is this a cross up or not?
That would be sick. that would be really fun to do. Now, wait a second.
Oh my! He had super.
I think he was banking on that, and he wasn't expecting Biohazard to charge at him.
Ooh.
May have got a little bit too greedy there. Biohazard going to move forward to face Semiij yet again. Get the run back when it all matters.
Wow.
I know that Gur was sitting on that super for way too long. He was just trying to chip, and get him down, get those small openings. And that I think it was the ray gun, just a little bit overextension there.
All right, let's take a look at that bracket. We're going to go ahead and keep chucking along. We're doing this, baby. We got, who do we got in winners finals?
Emperor Combat versus Simplicity Tweedy. The run back of Season 2's Grand Finals, where Combat was sitting in winners. Tweedy coming off a win of the Mortal Kombat X run back event we had that weekend. Tweedy made it all the way through loser side. Came and met Combat in Grand Finals. Beat him both sets. Took the entire season. And now we got also in loser semis, we got Semiij versus Biohazard, a run back from earlier this evening in round 2 of winners.
I believe Semiij
took it 3-1.
I believe Semiij was in that exact position, and did he not make it to third where Tweedy actually upset Semiij right there?
Yeah.
If I'm remembering
Tweedy
correctly?
beat Semiij. Yep. It wound up being Rewind versus Semiij. Semiij beat Rewind, had to go against Tweedy. This is when Tweedy was also part of Noble, so you had a 3-way team kill.
That's right.
And Tweedy wound up beating Semiij and meeting Combat.
That's one thing I look forward to in Mortal Kombat 11. Noble team kills still. It's never going to go away.
Oh, I can't wait.
There we go. Tweedy, Combat. The matchup. Superman versus... No! I expected Soups.
Now, wait a minute. Last time these two met, Tweedy had... Combat couldn't do... I can't say what Combat couldn't do because I'll get censored. Combat couldn't do anything.
By who here? I'm just kidding.
All right, you're right. Soups. I'm scared of Soups.
Oh, yeah. He'll come up.
Tonight.
I've gotten him up a few times, and... Well, okay. Oh, phrasing. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Ew. Tweedy frozen in place. Gets opened up by a dash in and a throw. Now this is where Tweedy, last time these two met, Combat could not do anything full screen. Tweedy was mixing it up so well. Tweedy can't get too aggressive. He knows what formula works.
Big wake up there by Combat. Coming off the bar. We're at level 3 already. He wants his first bar gone. Phenomenal block. And Tweedy does that. You remember the early matches where Tweedy was really taking it to Combat, even with Superman. Blocking right, push block. And he's so good at And I talk about this a lot when talking about that vortex is if you do block right, have that push block input if you have the bar.
Absolutely.
Completely reset that neutral. Don't guess again. Only have to guess one time.
And Tweedy really, he put that on Twitter like, yo, do this. Don't deal with that crap on block. If you block the mix up, just push block. And he's shown how effective it is for probably almost a year now.
Ooh, Combat expected there to be a gap. But we're not doing jump 3 right there. You know, usually Starfires will come in with an early jump 3 and there's a little bit of a gap.
Can't put out these flames.
Oh my god, they jump right into the glitter. Oh man. Oh, I thought a cross up was coming right there. I would have guessed wrong once again.
Oh, this is it. This is it. Whoa. How do you tech that throw, Tweedy?
Oh my goodness. This is falling apart. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Tweedy for the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, I don't even know how many times tonight. Magic pixel victories all night long. My question is, why wake up Starfish right there?
Firestorm.
It does seem to work against, you know, the characters that he's won against so far. Batman,
Fighters approaching
whoever else is
playground.
against. I only remember him and Nubcakes
Come on!
off the top of my head. I know, but it does stuff the jump ins on Oki, and it seems to work. But that jump 3 from Starfires is so good.
Begin.
It has such good range. I just Starfish isn't a real wake up.
Right from the corner. Oh, he's gonna get it. Nice pickup. I was a little scared, you know. A lot of these guys when they are in a punishable situation, have been dropping a lot of combos tonight, and especially after doing like a single hit. I've seen a lot of drop combos tonight. That's really good pickup by Combat. That was a Mortal Kombat conversion. Oh my goodness! What a crush by Tweedy, letting him simply trailblaze over this man's head. A lot of position reversals right now, and Combat doing his patented nice little down one Starfish. Eerily similar to Nyx. We don't talk about it at all. But Nyx with his down one knees, that's essentially Combat with his down one Starfish. The big difference is Starfish hits with a bar. That's the combo.
You know, we used to say Starfire didn't really hit that hard, and then Tweedy was like, "Oh wait, hold my beer real quick." Tweedy's had some crazy conversions for so much damage with this character sometimes. Especially in the corner.
I mean, her full trait is a combo.
Yeah, you're even on block.
Figured out how to beat me?
I respect your warrior skills.
Oh, let me get Frogger's in the chat. She said it. I respect your warrior skills. Frogger's in the chat. Y'all better spam them. I want to see a wall of frogs. A wall. Max it out. Max it out. Oh shit. Oh, I did too many. There we go.
Nearly instant air. Stardust.
Starfire wins.
Star projectile, whatever it is. Up 2-0. And I'm pretty sure there was a situation in the last match where Tweedy just needed one single hit to end Combat. I think his first health bar. And he jumped, and Combat did an air torpedo. I think Tweedy was looking for that air projectile as well in that situation, just a little bit too slow. But it worked out that time. Up 2-0.
Firestorm.
Tweedy's really putting himself in a good position here
Jesus.
to be on the winner's side of Grand Finals. You know, the opposite of what he had to do in Season 2. Against
Yo, how do you put frogs different ways? They have them going right and left.
Yeah, Triz actually has a custom one of it going the other way. He actually added it. He actually added it himself.
Okay.
Thank you for all the froggers, guys. That was the birth of a meme. I respect your warrior skills.
It would have never been a thing had it not been for War of the Gods.
You never know. May see it again one day.
Combat. Burn the bar on that molten trap. Oh, he just down one at the last second.
Look at that, 377. 377.
That hurts.
You just talked about that, Echo. That's a
I know, man.
That's some big girl damage.
Keep your hands off my
And that was on a punish on a whiff down one. That hurts.
And when she has the resources, which she builds a plethora of, when she gets some combos where she can do, I believe it is, what is it, 1-1 or stand 1, meet over and cancel.
Figured out how to beat me?
I respect your warrior.
Oh, she said it again! I don't think we've ever got it back to back. That's a War of the Gods first. I'm spamming that emote again. We're going crazy.
How you get that many frogs that fast?
Takes two to
Copy paste.
I gotta learn the tech.
I feel you weakening.
can't put out these flames.
There we go.
Hey!
I still didn't use a lot. Right now, for winners finals, Tweedy's up 2-0. Combat still has level 3. Gets opened up by the hair whip. Getting shipped for days. Activates level 3. Tweedy has no clash.
Here we go.
Got 1 bar left to level 3 if he can't get.
Oh,
my
he
God.
actually had the read though. Holy crap! I'm shocked that the Trailblazer got that DP. Not an easy feat. Combat stagger and heavy gets the hit.
That was a trade. That was a trade he comboed off of.
Jeez. Tweedy only needs 1 hit. Phenomenal blocks, and that's it.
Tweedy going into winner's side of Grand Finals in War of the Gods Legends finale with that woman Starfire.
Loser semi, Semiij versus Biohazard. Winner of that, winner of this match right now, is going to go up against Emperor Combat to see who's going to face Tweedy for the championship. Here we go. Ooh, hell no, the pineapple.
Fighters
We fight!
approaching contact.
I'm actually about to scrap. I'm about to throw
There
it
is
in.
there is a vote. Pineapple on pizza, yes or no?
Yes or no? I mean, yes, hold on.
It's up there.
Jeez, that's a lot of no's. I'm banning everyone. We ain't coming back.
Divine charm would have dazzled them.
You would have whipped them into submission.
Begin.
We'll see if Biohazard can make some adjustments. Starts this thing off with an air grab.
All right, let's get nice. Oh my!
Held that a little bit too long. I don't know. But here we go, Semiij. Got Biohazard in the corner. Has to grab him. Snipes him out of the air with a charge. Wake up. No fear.
Ooh. That's an awful big whiff. How about Biohazard? Biohazard's been playing so well tonight. The armor getting absolutely snapped, though. Semiij putting this man down. Has he learned from the winner's side?
So do I.
Right now, Biohazard hasn't got a chance to play the game in about half a health bar.
Stagger games and looking for a possible armor attempt. We saw that work against Bio in their first meeting. Just kind of throwing out the cartwheel randomly into pressure, just seeing if Biohazard's kind of mashing a reversal. I say mashing. Make it free, I guess. Good players.
I've killed mice braver than you.
The Biohazard got opened up in that situation, trying to go for the air grab. Too far away, but there we go, the power bomb to end Semiij's first health bar. Oh, I thought Semiij was going to get a whip punish.
Two huge whiffs. Back to back, and what a chase down! Galactic level read there by Semiij. I don't even think it was until he heard the debuff. It was right before. He timed that perfectly. Right when the debuff went out, he was in Biohazard's face. Oh, this is scary. I'm so scared. Oh! Luckily, there was a gap there.
Semiij's going to take the first game. There was so much resource, so many resources spent there.
It's just whoa, all at once.
It's just an explosion of meter.
A couple of meter burn cancels back to back. Semiij taking game number 1.
Bane. Fighters approaching Gorilla City.
Making his losers run. Because of this man. No, he actually got him. What was it, 3-1 in winners?
Begin.
Yeah, Biohazard lost 3-1.
He took the first game, lost 3 straight. That was it. I'm tripping balls. I've only seen Biohazard destroy people for the past 4 hours, so.
Right. Him and HoneyBee. Out here doing crazy damage.
I'm in a different dimension.
Whoa! Sit down. A nice trip guard by Semiij. That was so perfect.
We've slowed down here, return back to a neutral state, and Semiij all over Biohazard with the spacing. Not gonna be enough to get the kill. Enough for the chip.
Jesus, this close.
Are we cat dash territory? Oh yeah, we are. Every time I see someone on chip, I'm just gonna expect Semiij to cat dash now. It's a coming. Bio's putting up a fight though. This is a scrap. Jeez. And that's Semiij knowing Biohazard. I talked about the movement Biohazard likes to implement, and he's constantly moving forward. And Semiij's burned him a couple times for it.
Oh, that's a full punish.
I am here to be king.
I've killed mice braver than you.
I expect all 6 bars to be spent. Oh! Needs a little stingy, keeping 1 for that stray cat dash.
Right there. I mean, or the confirm.
478, and that cross up is gonna mix Biohazard. Semiij up 2-0. And this is pretty convincing so far. This is tough.
This is tournament life. I wonder if we're gonna see something different out of Biohazard, simply because it's tournament life.
Woman. Bang.
Now's the time to break out that cheetah.
Fighters approaching.
Yeah, I haven't seen him play cheetah since what was that? Vianality.
Was
Was that the one?
Yes. I was so close to memeing that, and I'm glad I didn't. Because it's good. We're gonna stay on the Bane train here.
Begin.
Oh! Yes!
Jesus!
Yes!
That's the way. That's the way the very first game started. That's the momentum you need.
And it's gone. Beautiful neutral jump by Semiij. He's the knowledge on the fly and the implementation of it. You know, just to sit there and know that that interactable is there, know his opponent's option to be able to throw it, and have the answer. To scout that on the fly is not easy.
Nice punish. Biohazard going for optimal damage. He wasn't even done.
Very small work to be done.
Tying up immediately. That was, man, if Biohazard had a time to gain momentum, it was right there while still having something on his first bar of health. Semiij trying to scout either a forward dash or a meter burn roll. Ooh. Cheeky little down one. Rare drop by Semiij right there. Missed out on a, could have been a hard knockdown. Probably going for stand one. Little cartwheel ender. Oh, that is, what is that? 1-3? I don't even know what that notation is. He tried to backdash? Wait a minute. I think the thing's a little too active to backdash. I don't know about you.
I am here to be king.
I've killed mice braver than you.
I'm not a Catwoman player, so my backdash is pretty trash, so I don't even know.
Could you imagine? Oh, and it probably works if he evaded it.
What? That was such a nice down too. Oh, and he canceled it. Push block. Down 2, he's going to confirm off it.
Oh, here we go.
Randy Savage.
Biles playing some serious footsies right here.
Oh!
Doesn't go to level 3, and Semiij burns him for it. Oh, my goodness!
Oh, my God. That's the second time Semiij has hit Biohazard with that tonight. And the jump back 2 and the back 2. Semiij going to move on to face combat. In another run back. What? Semiij has literally played his winner side of the bracket twice. possibly lose because Tweedy just kind of gave him the mop. Now, I believe in combat. He kind of handed Semiij the mop. I don't even know, dude. I'm so out of it. It's been a long night. Combat, bring the mix. Semiij, bring those fundies, footsies, jump ins, back dashes, all that stuff. Let's go.
The way Combat was able to contain Semiij in their first meeting was incredible. And I want to see.
He had all the reads, dude.
I want to see if he's able to pull it off here.
Anything Semiij wanted to do, Combat was all over it. Even things you didn't even think were possible. Combat had the read on it.
Hey-oh!
Nice whiff punish.
Semiij's about to set the tone early. Whoa! No! No! Nope! No! No! Hell no!
Semiij put his controller down. He's had enough. Dude, I don't even know who that benefited. Who did that work out better for? Did he forward dash under forward 3?
Yes! Maybe.
I'm disgusted. Dude. He torpedo canceled under forward 3.
I'm at a loss. I've done seen everything.
Most days I love my job.
Jeez.
We'll just let this one play out.
Yep.
We'll just commentate.
And there goes. I mean, it looked like Semiij has been on the cusp of like, again, like I tried to mention earlier, of trying to set that tone early and it gained some momentum. It's been the back and forth. That forward dash really, I think, took it out of both of them. Because
I really don't know who that benefited.
I mean, it hasn't been pretty since. It looked like Semiij was ready to get on some offense, and it was just gone. Beautiful air-to-air right there by Combat. That's belief. When you instant jump 3, that's belief. Wow, where did the jungle go?
You know what would have been sick? If the forward dash under the forward 3 happened and they both just rage quit the match. You know what? I'm out of here.
Both have left the match. Tweedy, you won.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something new for me. Big read right there. Combat does have the resources here.
Had your shots?
And I think he's going to keep it even, 2 bars. Yeah, that was really good. Come up to 2 bars just to stay that hefty health lead, no matter what. And Semiij being stingy with that bar for the launcher. He's poked so well, and that was about to chip out.
Oh my God!
I'm scared.
He chased him down with cat dash. 17 hit points remaining from Semiij.
Oh no!
Tried to throw him. The biggest mistake you could make.
Catwoman wins.
Oh my goodness.
Man, oh man. Get shimmied in game 1. Ugh.
Firestorm.
That's a rough one. That's a hard pill to swallow, man.
Here we go, guys. It's happening. Crazy matches, crazy matches.
Yo, you said that, and then you leaned up. Like, I thought you were about to start stripping clothes down or something.
No, that's after.
You, you said, all right. It's happening.
It's Person said that's War of the Bots. That's after 11 o'clock.
That's the late night show.
That's the late night show. That's where we move over to the couch. All right, this took a very dark turn. Let's get back into the action here.
Nice anti-air.
Oh, no belief from Combat right there. There we go. There's a big air-to-air. Sitting in some active frames. No belief from Combat on both of those. It would have led to so much. We'll still pick it up here. Going blue. Going for the first out bar. What's the mix? Oh! Jump 3 off of that particular setup is what hits behind. Jump 1 hits in front. And even when you block that, you pretty much have to guess. And you know, you see the way that Tweedy plays it.
Cat's gotta sharpen her
No, he'll guess, block, and he'll have a push block input. But you have to block that first one first in order for that to work.
Exactly.
But right there, Semiij did. So a push block would have saved him in that situation. That's right. If you guys want to watch War of the Bods, you need to sign up for our Patreon and our premium Snapchat and our just give us money. How about that? We'll see the entire team.
What is this?
Ooh, that got scary. Do you think Combat was, with a health lead like that, looking for a cat dash, and that's why he was so hesitant?
I think seeing Semiij not move made him not move. I don't even know why that happened. Jesus, he caught. Wow. Combat caught the backdash. It looked like.
Firestorm wins.
That's tough to say. It looked like Semiij backdash. It's tied 1-1. This is for a trip to grand finals.
Was this
to go against Tweedy?
Was this not how the first match went? Semiij got one on the board, and then Combat ran away with it.
Yeah, I think game 3 Combat just kind of mollywopped, and it took all the momentum away. I think.
Begin.
Or it could have been Semiij in game 3 that finally got himself on the board.
Yeah, I think I remember it being 3-1. Let's see if history repeats itself. Things are gonna change. If the winds of change. All right. I tried to make that a Cool Monsters Inc. reference. I kind of botched it. All right. We're flirting with Two-Face here in the middle of the screen. And that was absolutely disgusting. That's like next level meta for Semiij right there. Jump in, 4-3. He usually doesn't break that out till the end of sets when he's trying to get you on a throw bait.
Well, to be honest, they are on game what?
Game 3.
7. Well, I mean,
of the night, yeah. You see Combat over here just swinging. Down 2s, down 1s. Probably has a Starfish buffered every single one of them.
Uh-oh.
Last warning, Miss Kyle.
I'm impervious to warning signs.
Semiij in prime position to take this.
Ooh, I love that conversion.
Combat, maybe the only Firestorm we see pull off conversions like that so consistently. Gets opened up by the low. This is going to be a lot of damage. Not going to kill. Burns the 2 bars and gets punished.
Resources are gone. He's one guess away. That was a beautiful interrupt. That was some knowledge. And it's gone. 2-1. Semiij's favor.
Catwoman wins.
Semiij's knocking on the door of a match with Tweedy for this War of the Gods Legends Championship. To be the winner.
Firestorm.
What's first place get? Was it $700? Woo!
$700.
What would you do with $700, chat?
Tell
us, or chat.
15K Canadian.
What would you do with $700? What would you do with $700 right now?
Begin.
Because that's what someone here is about to do.
Reserve MK11 Premium Edition.
That's right. 7 times.
17 times. However many times.
I bet 7. I think it's 99.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Quick maths. Woo!
Quick. we got that here.
Hello.
Jesus. No Peter. Semiij being up 1 game, he's going to throw out more risk, and Combat's going to have to be ready for that. Cross up, jump 1.
Raid says, buy my ticket to Combo Breaker. That MVP right there. Smart man.
That's a must-go-to event if you haven't been to one.
100%. Woo!
Oh,
Really good
okay.
patience right there. I thought for sure Semiij was about to let a cat dash. Oh, meet him, bro.
Lost it. You never had it.
Combat tried to mix with that back two and got suitcased. Combat just hasn't. This is very different because Semiij has been able to play more of Semiij's game. Combat has not had control at all, and he's not believing in his read. Like that air to air right there, he didn't even press a button. He made the commitment to jump, but not to the button itself. You can see there's some doubt.
Is it level 3 time already? No, he's saving it.
He knows Semiij has 4 bars and a clash ready. Doesn't want to get rid of that level 3 just yet.
Scary situation. Look how much bar Semiij has.
Unclashable. No.
Huge drop by Combat right there. He lost all of his momentum. And
He's gonna have to
Semiij
build meter.
is in full control.
Oh, wait a minute.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
Can't steal my win.
He's off his level 3. He still has his wager, this Combat. He's down 2 bars a meter. It could be worse. Oh, man. Semiij with the drop.
Combat can take this to a game 5. He doesn't have meter, though. He doesn't need it with that one. 4-3 plus frames. He's got 1 molten trap. Oh, he tried to throw.
Oh,
Activated
my
level
goodness.
Something. I don't even know what level that was.
Okay. Combat actually
Firestorm wins.
threw that away. And Semiij completely missed his punish. I think that he put his input in too early, got lost in the sauce that his block's done,
Firestorm.
and only got the whip. But jeez.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Game 5.
Game 5.
Losers finals. Man, I don't even know who's going to take this thing now. I feel like Semiij has had a lot of commanding moments, but Combat, he's either starting to get the download or he's just more confident in his gameplay. Maybe both. Playing very good defense.
Man, he was like being Mortal Kombat right there for a second. Echo, stand one, down one, stand one. That's my kind of play style right there.
Yeah, the Kotal Khan launch you into down one, down one, down one, down one, down one grab.
Big trade. That would have been so beneficial. Whoa!
Whoa!
That hit. That was big. That was a big jump 3. And unfortunately, wasn't ready for that to work, and just got obliterated. Semiij back in the driver's seat.
Most days I love my job.
Oh, and he blocked. Whoa! Combat actually had them mixed up the first time around, but didn't commit to it.
Phenomenal.
Nice
takeout.
tech.
That was the safer option
No way.
for Combat to go with, to take the bar. So I think that Semiij just kind of played the percentage game and had a feeling that he was going to go for that because that was enough to kill.
Badass.
Nice delayed wake up to get out of that mix up. That's opened up so many people today. That jump 1 in the corner.
Oh my goodness. Look at the ball behind us in the background. It's shaking. It's out of focus. We glitched it. That does happen from time to time. It's Semiij going for that weird mix-up that he went for earlier with the jumping
Jesus.
overhead.
Can't beat me, you can't beat Bruce.
We'll get more creative.
All right, these two just swinging nice and safely right now. This situation we were in last game where anyone gets opened up, it's gonna be downhill. Here we go.
Oh,
Temperature's rising.
Have you had your shots?
Combat just trying to flame up. Semiij came with that jump 2, forced that clash. Semiij has the health lead. Raw activation of blue. Level 3. I think Combat... Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he just swung. This isn't going to be enough. It's still going to take one more mix-up by Semiij. And there it is!
Oh my god! I swear it looked like Semiij crossed him up and Combat blocked it, but Semiij wound up on the other side. Semiij is going to move on to Grand Finals, loser side against his former teammate, Simplicity Tweedy.
And welcome back, guys. Grand Finals time here. War of the Gods Legends final tournament. Period here. It's going to be Semiij versus Tweedy. Let's get into it. Starfire versus Catwoman. This was a classic of the Injustice Pro Series Season 2.
Fighters
The
approaching
CEO Grand Finals run back, Aquaman.
CEO Grand Finals, Evo Top 8. This match happened multiple times.
Well, let's not forget, Semiij being in loser's side, this is exactly what happened at CEO. And Semiij wound up resetting the bracket and taking the entire event.
In disgusting fashion, showcasing just an unholy amount of matchup knowledge and being able to shut down the machine that is Starfire. Like, it's not easy to do. And that's something that we've seen throughout the years of Injustice 2, is that this character is hard to lock down. No matter who you are, no matter what you try, Tweedy's gonna play like Tweedy, and it's gonna happen at some point. Like it's very hard to stop Tweedy from playing his game.
Semiij had almost an OS right there with the jump up, completely whiffed on that wake up, and was able to chase him down with the meter burn cat dash anyway.
Ooh, what a swing! I don't think I've yet to see just a stand normal beat out the startup of Tamarian Charge, since that seems unhittable. But Semiij just made it work.
And got the whoa! Cat dash didn't even reach the other side of Tweedy for that cross up to happen. Tweedy sitting on 4 bars.
Keep your hands off my Grebnax.
Tweedy's sitting with a full stick of butter. Can chip away. That's Semiij's health bar. Or you save it for a couple of meter burn cancels. Get that big girl damage. I like the attempt right there. That is one way to deal with that jump to a Catwoman. Beat from back 3, phenomenal way to anti-air that. It looked like Semiij had a read on that. Just went the wrong way.
Yeah, went the wrong way. Whoa!
Time I whipped you into shape. I respect your warrior spirit.
Hey! Frogger's in the chat.
We go again.
Here we go again. We're doing it.
Ew.
Yeah, there we go, guys. That's a wall of Froggers. That's what I like to see.
This thing is narrowing down.
Whoa!
That's a full punish. Had the bar to burn. Semiij takes the very first game, trying to replicate what happened at CEO this year and reset this bracket at least. But both these guys got their eyes on the prize, man. $700 on the line right now.
Starfire.
That's right.
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
1-0. Semiij has to take 6 games off of this man. He's done it before. Like I mentioned, CEO Grand Finals was this exact matchup, this exact setting. Semiij coming on the loser side, we sit on the winning side. And Semiij was able to run it all the way back, and it was a convincing bloodbath. That was a long time ago. In a land far, far away. Not from Semiij, but from the rest of them.
He's just so oppressive, so dominant in the corner. And even on Oki, when he knocks you down, it's so scary to want to try and get back up, especially with a wake up.
I can't tell if that was intentional by Semiij, but if that didn't have armor behind it, that would have been a great read with the up whip. Whoa. A lot of respect by Tweedy right there. Just a little bit of magic pixel-ish here for Tweedy. Sitting on 11 and the neutral jump 1 from Catwoman. Shuts a whole lot of Starfire down.
A lot of characters, even in the corner. Starfire wakes up with back forward 2. Most all her wake ups can be stuffed by neutral jump. Just gotta have that timing down. Make sure you're using a really active jump normal.
Ooh. Dude, that DP is a pretty good one though, but we have seen in neutral jump 1 beat it out. It's got to be magical, and that's going to be it. Tweedy's on the board. Tweedy is now only 2 games
Starfire wins
from ending this.
That's right. Those not familiar, Semiij has to win 6, so he has to win the first 3, which resets the bracket, puts them both in losers, and then the whole thing resets, and then it's a first to 3. But Tweedy's advantage is he only has to win 3 right now.
That's right. And he said that if he wins the $700, he's going to pre-order quite a few games. Kingdom Hearts, Resident Evil 2, and there were a couple others in there.
And probably get some Little
and
Caesars pieces
he
somewhere in there,
he said put the rest towards his taxes. But should definitely get some Little Caesars. Me and Tweedy actually, low-key, used to talk a lot about food, like in the middle of War of the Gods and Combat Cup screens in the chat.
Whoa.
That could have been hard to block right there. And nice punish. Yes.
Yeah. Semiij realized Tweedy didn't have the bar to make that safe.
Oh man, that armor was so active on that. Oh my, I didn't know that. That was incredible. And he beat it.
Yes, he did.
Couple of weird things happening back to back.
That's why you're going to see Semiij jump a lot in the corner. Even if you get hit by that DP, it's not. Whoa. Okay.
Is something distracting you? This how you ask me?
This is where Tweedy's going to have a struggle. As good as he is with Starfire, it's going to be so hard to make this comeback. It'd be pretty much a health bar and a half.
Yeah, this is starting to go downhill, but you know he's still got the game on the board. Messed up Semiij a little bit right there. And you're right, this is going to be a very, hard hold to crawl out of for Starfire. Not the biggest comeback factor in this game. But played by one of the biggest comeback players in our scene.
Look at this damage.
Plus frames disrespected by the Tamaridian charge. There we go.
As they say.
Woo! Coming from downtown. A lot of tools to play with here on Atlantis. That's for sure.
Catwoman
This, I
wins.
don't know if it's his favorite stage post patch, but I know that this was his favorite stage to play on.
Good God, dude.
And
The stuff Semiij used to do on that stage.
I mean, so yeah, there was an unblockable launcher that was
Starfire.
looping, but there's still a lot for him to play with mobility-wise. Condoc's kind of the same, where there's just so much to jump off
Fighters
of.
approaching the Batcave.
Do you remember? Was it Season 1 Illusions versus Semiij, and it was literally just this the whole game?
Yeah, they were jumping off the the things with the fire in them
Begin.
over and over and over. Green Arrow and Catwoman.
It's Semiij. Avoided some blocks down at least, but still haven't. Once he's gotten knocked down, it looks so rough. And you saw towards the end of that last game, he looked kind of lost. He was trying to jump here and there, just wake up, jump, all these things.
Careful, you might get robbed.
And he's going back to Starfire in this matchup for, was it not with Dr. Fate that he won this matchup at EVO?
Don't remember.
Oh my goodness, this is rough.
Is something distracting you? This how you ask me?
I mean, this is so close to a double perfect.
That's a moral victory right there. It's a jump ball. Tweedy with that back too. And I think he's just trying to find a groove here. It looked like in that first bar of health that he may have kind of thrown in the towel a little bit, but right now he's feeling it. You take this into the game 5 with this character, or may have to try something new. But dang, that is a
Semiij got the reset.
Yep. Here we go, guys. 3-1 Semiij, and those last 2 games were pretty convincing.
Yeah,
Catwoman.
I don't even.
Starfire.
He's just sticking with Starfire. If there was a time to try something new, I think that game would have been in. If he would have tried Dr. Fate, but I know after EVO, it seemed like Semiij got a handle on that matchup as well. After the loss, and that's how Semiij is. When you beat him, you only give him ammo to come back at you.
Begin.
Case in point, you were talking about Rewind earlier and how good his Wonder Woman was. That was an answer for a week or two in Season 2.
And then it wasn't at all.
And then it wasn't.
Also, easily the hardest tournament that we've ever had to cast. Or the hardest tournament we've ever had to cast. Wonder Woman versus Catwoman.
Yeah, those were some long. Those were all nearly timeouts.
A lot of patience right now. That was kind of a risky backdash there by Semiij. That was a deep jump 3, super plus on block, but Tweedy hesitant and then did a down 1. Let's lift the gap right there. And there's the back there. He gets a jump. He's tried that a few times. It hasn't worked out so far. Finally gets it to anti-air, doing it early enough. Looks like Tweedy's tightened up just a little bit here. Chip out, and he gets it. Hit or block, that would have been the chip out. 267 on Tweedy's first bar. Can he get some damage here? Can he put some pressure on Semiij in this grand final? Oh!
Oh, and it hits on the other side.
Lost it. You never had it.
We just got to be careful here. He just built the bar. Straight's running low. But one opening that's gonna even out the health. Oh,
Had to be a drop. I don't see how that wasn't a drop. When I look at all the options.
Yeah, I was looking for maybe a read on the air tech, but he didn't have the meter.
Time I whipped you into shape. I respect your warrior skills.
Hey, grand finals, warrior skills, being respected. I'm gonna put some progress in the chat for that. I will say that is the first time I've ever seen Ford 2-2 kind of hit inside of a hitbox, and it put her in that knockdown state inside of Starfire. Set up a cool cross-up situation here for Tweedy. Tweedy who... Yeah, this is going to be scary. Semiij is going to be within killing distance after this. He's going to spend 2, save the launcher, 1 hit's going to win. Saved it for the meter burn dash. That's pretty rare there by Semiij.
Oh, he's going to throw it.
My God!
What just happened?
No!
Wait a second!
Wait, no! How did that interactable not hit him? I thought it was active.
I need a replay.
I need a new pair of pants.
Catwoman. Starfire.
Damn.
If we're throwing out what we need. There it is. Look at him go for this interactable. What? Sniped out of it. Put the statue down, sir.
Thank you.
Begin.
Injustice 2, ladies and gentlemen.
I'd be pissed.
Oh, I'd definitely be pissed. That's
What?
the sole purpose of that thing.
Pretend it never happened.
Nope, I'm playing on tilt.
If you're Tweedy, you gotta pretend that never happened. You need to have the short-term memory of a champion. Never happened. Play your game. Stay solid. Keep it simple. Tweedy.
Damage coming off of that.
And it looks like Tweedy does have that short-term memory. Let's look at his face. And what's... Oh! It's a dirty cross-up.
I came to Earth seeking.
And look at the control he's in now. But what if that statue hit and he was in this situation?
That you can tell that's what Tweedy was waiting for. Any movement by Semiij.
I'm on tilt.
Coming forward.
I mean, that... I don't see what Tweedy did wrong right there. I honestly thought that he made the right decision, and that was for the win.
Time I whipped you into shape. I respect your warrior skills.
Let's put some more progress in the chat. F it. Respect your warrior skills. We're getting it a lot tonight. I think that the game knows that we're trying to send Injustice out here with a bang. Ooh, that's a little different mix-up right there by Tweedy.
Tweedy's in a great spot right now to tie this thing up. Neutral jump, empty jump in the throw.
But I'm also kind of worried right now. If he gets knocked down in this corner,
You never
you gotta press that life alert button. Oh, here we go. I'm scared. Oh my goodness.
Tweedy said, you know what? You beat it the first time, I'm gonna do it again.
Yep, Semiij gave him a gift with the drop. Oh my.
Feeling starstruck? Cats gotta have secrets.
Chip out here. Tweedy can tie us up at 1-1. Here we go. Grand finals after the reset. It's first to 3. Winner
Starfire
take
wins.
all. 1-1.
Going to the absolute end. It's gonna go down to a game 5.
Tweedy was in this position for the reset and lost 2 straight convincingly.
Hey, look at Tweedy in the chat saying, what happened to that interactable in game 1?
That's
LOL.
what I'm saying.
We're still trying to figure that out.
I'm upset for you, Tweedy.
See,
he said he was on tilt. He said he was on
Yep.
tilt.
We were too. But there's some people in the chat saying, just lab it, bro.
No.
It's always been there. I swear to God, I read that. I read that.
I hope that our mod banned the individual that said that. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Here we go. Game 3. Grand final reset. War of the Gods Legends. Finale. Ooh, gets the back through on the anti-air. That's definitely going to feel good for Tweedy here. And Tweedy might be in his first technical lead of this grand final.
Yeah, he has the health lead. Tied up 1-1. He's got to be so careful, though. Nice back two. That had to have been a read. Catwoman was way too close.
Because right now, Tweedy cannot let that interactable get to him because someone could... You guys in this situation could be telling yourself, if that would have hit, I'd be on championship point right now. But you can't let that get to you. Like I said, these top players, short-term memory. One of the billions of advices I can give you. Don't let it get it. Now, when Catwoman knocks you down in the corner, freak out. Freak right out. Get on tilt.
Mash armor.
That it changes everything when Catwoman gets this knockdown in the corner.
You might get robbed.
Even mid-screen, but I would say it's a lot more detrimental in the corner. Each other. Ooh, watch the dome. Here we go into the corner. Oh no! He forces the wager.
Feeling starstruck? Cat's gotta have secrets.
You wager or you guess here. He's gonna wager. Walks himself to the corner though. And here we go again.
That's the knockdown in the corner. That's the second one. Raw forward 3.
Reversal of the position though. Go for Tweedy, and the down one gets clipped. And this is not good. There's an air escape. What the mix-up is, if he does it or not, chases it down with the cat dash, and Semiij is now on championship point.
I have to say,
He was up a bar of health, by the way.
the OS. I know it's technically not an OS, but the neutral jump, when it whiffs, he can still chase down the back forward 2 with the cat dash. That is so important.
She needs it. But if there's someone out there that, again, Semiij breaks down, he's an animal. Semiij.exe, the program, okay, knows that. Executes it perfectly. And yeah, it's disgusting how this man takes away every single option that you feel you possess. And that's why this man is a champion. And on the other side, Tweedy, fighting, scrapping, a champion himself. Both of these guys, major winners of the Injustice Pro Series, duking it out in what could be the final competitive tournament for the game. Shouldn't be, but could be.
That neutral jump into throw has worked so many times. Oh, it didn't have the bar. If he doesn't have the bar, he can't go as far with that cat dash. That's the only reason it didn't work there. Tweedy has to be so careful on wake up. And you can't block Catwoman forever.
That you cannot. Here we go. Plus frames. Dagger. They try to DP. There's some risk by Semiij. Good on the offense. Drops the 4-3. Puts himself in the corner. Oh no.
It's a bad place for Tweedy.
Jeez.
All these whips.
That killed so fast. I didn't feel that much damage.
That was sick. Tweedy, even though he's got a full second health bar, he is on life alert. He's got to get away from this corner.
I came to Earth seeking peace.
You're right. One hit. Change it all. Plus frames. You now see Tweedy disrespected. Almost got out. Oh no. Back in. DP works for him though. And right back in his face. The
Feeling
challenge.
Starstruck? Cat's gotta have secrets.
Tweedy gonna spend 2. That's all his resources. He's almost got another one built, but nice back to the anti-air.
Nice interrupt with that one. That one's special, something a lot of people get away with. Gaps in most. Wow, you guys tripped.
Went under the trait.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa.
That was
What?
That was such a beautiful anti-air. There's up to 2 bars. There it goes. Gonna reset it. And this is gonna be close to the kill. I don't know if he can pick this up. He does.
Oh, he is, baby.
One more mix up. And Semiij is your War of the Gods Legends champion.
Catwoman wins.
Just like that, a crack of the whip, a knockdown in the corner, and that's all she wrote. 3-1, 3-1 in grand finals. What a tournament, Echo.
You know, in a certain aspect, it's only fitting that Semiij winds up taking the Legends title. I mean, the dude really became a legend here. This is this is not where Semiij started, but it's where his reign started.
That's right.
You know, he was points leader for I think every single season we had. This whole series, man, War of the Gods, Combat Cup, the Legends, all of this just really did a lot for the community, man. It brought a lot of people on the radar, and I think it kind of elevated a lot of people that maybe wouldn't have went offline. They were so confident in themselves online that they wound up eventually going offline.
And you even saw it give
it's good to see.
You even saw it give confidence to people that had been established offline. You know, looking at guys like Dragon that were getting results, and never beat Sonic Fox. He beat him on Combat Cup and goes to beat him offline. And
yeah, final round.
And the win online gave him some confidence against him. So I will say, going into Mortal Kombat 11, don't be afraid to play in online tournaments the way that the netcodes are nowadays. The team here really wants to do something, and be on the lookout for that. We're going to try our best. And like I said on Twitter a while back, in a new home. And that's all I'll say here. But I want to say thank you to each and every single one of you who has watched over the past 2.5 years that we've been doing this.
It's crazy. Yeah.
2.5 years that we've been doing this. You guys have been incredible. The producer in the back just told me in my ear to tell you guys thank you as well. On the back end, you got Maze, Stokes, running those brackets each and every single week, adminning everything, piecing this entire thing together. On behalf of all of us, we want to say thank you to you guys. It's been an absolute blast, and that's really all we can say. I'm gonna say that we're gonna see you again, and hope you guys are ready for Mortal Kombat 11 like I am. Echo, do you have any closing thoughts?
You covered it all, man. I said a lot before. I'm ready for MK11 and whatever it brings. Everybody, I hope I hope you're out there playing MKX and getting yourself ready. Hold that block button, baby, and mix.
That's right.
I don't know. We'll see you guys whenever.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a wonderful night from all of us over here.